Here we are, folks. Welcome to the Iznib Show. James. How you are, sir? What'll be happening? Not much. I feel the weather's summer's on the way out already. It feels like I'm sat here in shorts now, but earlier I put my fucking sweatpants on. I was like, fuck, I'm a bit cold here. But here we are, we're doing alright. Red Mage. How's it? How is it? Do tell, sir. What's going on? Oh, here we are. It's Friday. I bet you guys are excited. Doesn't make much difference to me. Hot as fuck. Yeah, I bet it is, bro. Well, I mean, I guess most of the time, right? Yeah, so while it's cooling down for us, it's starting to warm up for Red Mage, although obviously his average is probably a bit warmer than up here most of the year round anyway. Oh, hang on, let me. There we are. That's good. Yeah, I mean, look, it'll probably swing back, but like I say, this is today, and it was only for like an hour just before I got in the shower. That's probably the first time I've been wearing sweatpants since before summer started. So, yeah, no, we'll see. That's how it'd be like at the minute, but it's fine. But anyway, guys, yes, I hope you're good. Video games. We started yesterday, Romancing SaGa 3, and in the first stream, it seems even more promising than the second game, the previous one. Now, it wasn't perfect, so it seemed to keep all of the good things from the previous game and kind of dispense with some of the stuff I didn't like from the previous game. However, it definitely wasn't even perfect, even by that regard. So, but the imperfections were not an issue. So one of the factors was narratively, it jumps you around a lot. So let's recap the story. So it's very cool. You get to choose to play as one of 8 characters, and then you get to see the story from their perspective. So it's the same story each playthrough, I assume, but you're seeing and doing completely different things depending on who you choose as your main character. Now, I guess a lot of the characters are with each other at various points of the story, so you'll see a lot of overlap, but you won't see all of it. Now, I chose to play as the character Julian, for a couple of reasons. Well, mostly Meta said he and another character have the most interesting introductions. So I was deferred to him, and I was kind of like, any of these 8 will be fine. But also, he's a dude, and I generally like to play as male characters if I get a choice, so I don't mind playing as female characters. Look at our Dragon Age playthrough. Series playthrough, in fact. Doesn't matter, but generally I'm just, cause it's easy to see that person's perspective, being a man myself. Also, of the 4 male characters, he was one of his background was that of a random villager, essentially. And looking at his kind of basic stats and stuff, and also his character model, he's got like bright green hair. It's proper like punk style. I don't know if that's intentional. It's probably just his natural bright green anime hair. But that was that was decided that Julian. He seems like a good guy. Red Mage, 170 Red Mage. That's wild. Bro, appreciate it. But yeah, to recap the story. So, Julian, his buddy Tom, their friend Ellen, who you definitely got the sense that Julian fancies Ellen, but Ellen does not want, she's not into Julian like that at all. He'll get over it, I guess. He didn't seem too broken up about it. And Ellen's younger sister, Sarah, who's not even an adult yet. I think she said she's 16. all residents of the village of Sinon, and they were just chilling there for the evening. There's like a storm going on. You know, they're just chilling in the local inn. And then we get a visitor bust in who is Monica. Now, Monica is the, I assume, younger sister of the Marquis, Mikhail. Now, they use the title Marquis. It could as easily be king or emperor or lord. It's just kind of like a catch-all, I guess, because even later on, Monica's even referred to as the princess. So anyway, so she's on some urgent mission. She's come from presumably the capital city. Mikhail is away doing something, and she has to urgently get a message to him. So one of his Godwin, one of his retainers, kind of betrayed him and wants to try and overthrow him. And she's desperately trying to get this message to him. But it's kind of dangerous for her because she's on her own and she hasn't got that much fighting ability. So Julian and friends decide to help her get there. It also just so happens to be there's a famous mercenary by the name of Khalid, who is just happens to be in the inn at the time, and he offers to help as well. Although he's just in it for the money, as opposed to the four friends are like, yeah, we're good. We're gonna help Princess Monica out. So they escort her. They find her brother, Mikhail, the Marquis, who's like, thank you for the message. Well, you shouldn't risk yourself, little sis. But yeah, he wasn't surprised about Godwin's bullshit. But then we get another request from him. He's like, look, you guys, thank you for helping out, but can you do one thing extra for me? You'll be handsomely rewarded, apparently. I want you to continue further north on the journey and keep escorting my younger sister to take her to the town of Porodui, which is all snowy up north, and is not the residents of the town, but the lord of the town, a guy called Leonid, is a vampire. But he's a friend of Mikhail, so he's a good vampire. And we're supposed to like hang out and keep her safe there until we get word from Mikhail. So we did it, we chose to do it, and that was fine. Khalid at this point, actually, before that journey, he went with Mikhail as kind of like his personal retainer, which is reasonable. He's also apparently a secret legend known as the Tornado, and seeing him fight, he's quite a badass, to say the least. So I wonder if he's that powerful if you choose to play as him as your main character, right? Like he's just, I don't know, interesting. Like a different character playthroughs have different degrees of difficulty. I'm really not sure. We'll see as we go along. But so yeah, I mean, then Count Leonid was like, "Oh yes, you can. Here's your guest room. Stay here." And then he mentions like some random treasure dungeon cave to the north. He's like, "I wouldn't go there, but if you guys are waiting for something to do, you should go there." We go and check out this cave, kill some monsters, get some treasure, and then come back and speak to him. And then this is where it starts feeling a little bit more disjointed. Leonid's like, oh yeah, we got word from Mikhail. He's taking care of Godwin. He wants you to return back. So this is where it felt disjointed. I was like, okay, cool. Let's travel back the way we came and maybe through a new area. But no, the game just teleports you across, dozens, hundreds of miles. It doesn't lore teleport you. It just cutscene. It's like, we don't need this part of the story. Let's just jump to the point where they're at the castle, or the capital city of Mikhail's kingdom, and we've returned Monica, and he's like, oh, also thankful. So that felt a bit disjointed to me. I would have preferred it to actually travel that distance and see a little bit of the land. Then it jumps to a few days later, and then suddenly, like, everyone's off doing their own thing or whatever. Mikhail's like, hey, Julian, I'm forming a royal bodyguard for my sister. Because, I guess that hadn't been a thing before, and he feels that's now important. as you did such a good job looking after an escort, do you want to join that royal bodyguard? And you get a binary choice of yes or no. And I was like, so that's a very good thing for the game, because I'm like, I feel like with all the different characters and what is this world that's going to open up to us shortly, it's going to allow us to do all sorts of different things and how we go about doing things. So I feel that whether we said yes or no, that would have like almost been like binding and determined what came afterwards. But I was curious, and I didn't. Julian seems like a good guy, and he didn't have anything else necessarily going on in his life. So I was like, yeah, okay, let's do that. And he's like, okay, cool, excellent, off you go. And then we're like, okay, let's wander around the castle. Then we bumped into Monica while I was just exploring, and she was like, oh yes, I want to go out for a walk. You must escort me. I was like, okay, that makes sense. And then it cuts to somewhere else, which is we don't know where. And they're just like hanging around. And then Julian, just for reasons, just decides to like, he's like, oh yeah, I'm just going to walk over here for a minute. In which time, Monica gets kidnapped. And it's like, Julian, you had one fucking job. He said he doesn't know what being a bodyguard is. And then suddenly we're like in a cave nearby. And he's like, yes, this is where that monster took Monica. So that all feels a little bit disjointed, I will be honest. That's my honest feeling on it. But that's my only criticism of the game at the moment. You know, I want to get past this, what I still feel will kind of an introductory phase of the game, because it's supposed to be like an open world game where you get to that map and you can presumably can use this capital city as like a base of operations in terms of resting, forming a party, spending gold on or buying items or whatever else, and then start going out and exploring the world. But the game's not letting us get to that point yet, and it's kind of just jumping between, oh, you're here, now you're here, now you're here, and it's like, it's fine, but it's like you could have just drawn it out a bit more by making me travel to those places, even if there wasn't much to see or do along the way. Even if it was just literally go to the world map and click on the location to go there, that also would have been fine. But it doesn't even give you that, so that makes it feel a bit disjointed for sure. The other thing we ran into, which was not necessarily an issue, in that cave, I was getting my ass handed to me, and we actually died and got game over. So rather than just reloading that save, I was like, okay, let me go back to the save where we were in the castle. So I think it's either just before or just after Julian has accepted being Monica's bodyguard. And I want to just actually look around the castle and see if I can leave and actually look around the city before, obviously, what the thing I need to do is speak to Monica to go out on this walk and escort her around. But yeah, it's not that the enemies were too tough. It's more that the enemies we found some random guy in there called Minstrel, who also happens to be Minstrel. It'd be like if I wasn't called Iznib, I was called Streamer. Hey, Streamer, how you doing? I'm well. What do you do for a living, Streamer? I'm a streamer. Yeah. Kind of weird. And I was like, is this guy just a placeholder character? And Metapod's like, no, he's an actual character. He's one of the actual proper characters. You can keep him with you for the rest of the game. I was like, that's fucking wacky. More so for a couple of reasons. One, that he's just randomly in a cave, and he's like, oh, yes, I'm a random guy. I'll join you. For no reason. But also the fact his name's Minstrel. And he is and that's his profession, not his name. Apparently it's both. All right, whatever. I guess that, that's like a question of your parents like over influencing you. Assuming he was named by his parents, right? But we shall see. But aside from all that, overall it's very intriguing. Because the fundamental COB gameplay and leveling systems are very cool. I really like that from the previous game. But I didn't like my characters constantly getting replaced with randos, non-specifics. But yeah, let's I guess we'll get into it and see if I can overcome that little setback I had yesterday and see what's what. What's going on with this? Sorry. Let's reload this. There we go. Yeah, I'm excited. Let's see if we can get into the game proper today as well. I hope so. Sorry, I think it's time to turn that fan off. So we jump over here. Right, here we go. There we go. Let's pick it up. Nice. All right. Okay. So we're going to watch this intro here. Because this actually gave us the opening story. Which I kind of accidentally skipped over yesterday. There we go. Once every 300 years, the rise of the Marastrum, an event where the dark star blocks out the sun, threatens the very existence of our world. All born in that year are doomed to perish before its end. Whether man or beast, none have a chance at survival. So it's like a solar eclipse that just fucks the world somehow. It's known as the Marastrum. However, there came a time when a soul child did survive. He was entranced by the power of death. Using it to conquer the world, he came to be known as the Archfiend, opening the Abyss Gates and unleashing the Sinistrals, the four lords of the Abyss. Yeah, one day he simply vanished. Okay, that's kind of weird, right? He's like, I want to be a bad guy. Yeah, okay. From that time on, the Sinistrals crushed the world under their heel. Another 300 years passed, and again a child defied fate. She did not give in to the same powers that controlled the Archfiend and came to be known as the Matriarch. With the aid of mighty allies, she drove the Sinistrals back into the pit from where they came and sealed the gates behind them. It's been nearly 2 decades since the previous rising of Monastrum, and 300 years since the appearance of the Matriarch. Oh, okay. Humanity now stands at the fulcrum between hope and despair. Will there be another child of destiny? Will the child be righteous, evil, or another force that the world cannot fathom? Okay, so I think Meta... I misunderstood what Meta said yesterday, or he mistyped it. Oh, I've got some more here. Oh, no, this is... That's stuff that was happening yesterday. Okay, let me, God, in this cave. So we're going back to Loan Palace here. Loan is the name of the capital city. We're going to save it right here. For a second. So yeah, so yesterday Metapod, he made it out like it was the other way around. Like the Matriarch, the good chosen one, was 600 years ago, and the Archfiend was 300 years after. It's actually the other way around. So 600 years ago, there's a rise of the Archfiend, and for a 300-year period, everything on the planet was fucking awful for everybody. Because he summoned the 4 Abyss Lords to fucking shit up. Then 300 years ago, the new chosen one was the Matriarch, who was kind of but had good ideals. Got heroes together and fought against the Abyss Lords. So I assume that the Archfiend somehow still exists, and the Abyss Lords, the Sinistrals, are sealed away. They're not. We're gonna have to fight them in this game, right? I assume. But what's curious, we know that was 300 years ago, but it has, it also says in that intro, it wasn't exactly 300 years ago. So the last lunar eclipse, where a chosen one may be born, wasn't just like last week. It was like, it said, like 2 decades ago. So what I'm immediately thinking now is one of our characters, the chosen one, and we don't know yet. Right now, it won't be a Halid because he's too old, but it could be Julian, could be Tom, could be Ellen, could be Sarah, could be Monica. I would assume it's not Mikhail, so I think he's slightly too old as well. Katerina was the 8th character that we don't know anything about. We saw her with Mikhail in the throne room. We don't know anything about her. So that's my prediction. One of those 5 main characters is going to be the chosen one. For good or evil. Well, we've seen they're all good, but we don't know exactly what elements and factors play into that. We shall see. Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, it doesn't save your settings, does it? Control scheme. No, hang on. Let me return to title a second. Settings. Yeah, there we go. 1080p. I don't know why it doesn't remember that. That's weird. I noticed that with the volume as well. I did remember that there. Curious. There we go. Back into it. Let's do one. So, yeah, that's my prediction. One of those 5 characters will end up being the chosen one. And I wonder if actually the game changes based on the chosen one's different each time, based on who you choose. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I think I already spoke to those guys, didn't I? Yeah, so up the stairs there is towards where Monica is. So let's look around the rest of the place, I guess. Be loyal and work hard. That's always been my motto. Yeah. You got a good motto, buddy. Respect it. Okay, this guy does not want to speak to us. Who's this guy? Okay, because this is the prison here. The dungeon. Okay. That's fine. It's locked. Okay. That's not locked, though. Check that room first. Kitchen. I'll make sure there's a little extra meat on your plate, Julian. Oh. How kind. Got to admire it there, Julian. Everybody's so finicky, wouldn't you agree? I don't know if that's true. Okay, let's do like the kind of the dining room, I guess. What do you want? I'm taking my break. I want you to not be so aggressive, mate. How about that? Is that an option? Oh, so that's kitchen and dining room. Okay, this is going out into the main entrance here. Salute! No, that's the previous game. Oh, here we go. Right, okay, so this is the entrance to the castle here, and this is the city down here, but the guards won't let you leave. Not out of aggro, just they're stood in your way, because the game wants you to do other stuff first. Oh, yeah, this is on the throne. That's hilarious. So it looks like I'm going to have to speak to Monica and have to go to this cave and have to just try and fudge my way through the situation. Basically, one way or another. I'll just have to do a lot of saves and take it one fight at a time. And just hope for the best. Now, I think she was in that room there. Let me see if I'm going to look around at any different places first before we speak to her. I'm curious. Do you like women who are spirited or those who are demure? I wonder how this ties in. I like a lively girl. I prefer a modest lady. I can't really choose. I mean, I wonder how this ties into the story, if it does at all. And I can only... I can't speak for Julian. I can only answer this myself. I don't... both kind of temperaments are appealing. I'm going to say I can't really choose. An unexpected response. Alright, so she... so she was asking, like... And why she was asking, I don't know. Maybe Julian's got some lady fans amongst the servants in the castle, but... Other one trying to give him some extra food, meat on his plate. Done well. But yeah, she didn't know what his type was, but felt strongly that he must have a type. So for us to say, I can't make up my mind, she was surprised by that. You've caused quite the stir among the ladies of the palace, Julian. Fuck it, they all love him. Mayhaps you possess something the other men at the palace do not. A punk rock styling, hairdo, and jacket. I don't know if the ladies are into that. That seems to be the real difference. I don't know. Also, Galen, I won't say he doesn't care, but he's like, he's not trying to kiss anyone's ass, is he? He's just being himself, I guess. Oh, it's Mikhail. All right, boss. So I guess we technically work for Mikhail now. Protect her with your life. Yeah, as his sister's bodyguard. It's quite simply, that's... Right, okay, so I've looked around at everything I can look at. So I think we are committed. I'm just going to have to fudge my way through this situation, basically. Yeah, we probably shouldn't poke around in her bedroom, but... These are Lady Monica's quarters. Please refrain from entering, yet here I am. I'm going to climb in her bed. Not appropriate. Music's so good. Well, I have entered right now, haven't I? Yes, excellent time. I'll say we're alright to leave the castle for a short while. Would you be going to escort me? Yeah, here we go. Call you simply German by the element. Of course, that's what everyone else calls me. Do you like to read? I'm no good with books. I see. Yeah, so he gets... I don't know if he's, like, got embarrassed. Essentially. She was like, do you like to read? And he's like, I don't know how to read. And then that fucking bird just comes down and jacks her. Julian, you had one job. There's something off about this cave. Cannot leave that. So, yeah. So you see how it's kind of very... Like, where is this place that they've gone to for the random walk? Relative to the city and the castle. It can't be that far away, right? But where is it? Could we not have just walked there? And now he's just like, oh, this cave, this suspicious cave, she must be in here. And you're like, okay, that's... There's no reason to assume that at all. Right? Yeah, the enemies and stuff. There seem to be random spawnings of them, so you don't know. He's gonna get fucking yeeted in a minute. I assume it's game over if yeah, so this is where things are gonna get a bit weird, guys, because I've got to like win some battles on his own, but he can just get super unlucky and just get yeeted out of existence. I should use my strongest attacks and just hope for the best. I guess there were points in the earlier on in the game I could have just in the forest and in the area just outside of Leonid's castle, and of course in the cave to the north, I could have spent some time grinding and stuff, but it didn't really feel necessary or appropriate. But yet here I am getting my ass handed to me, basically, which is potentially a problem. Yeah, getting gooped for 66. 3 of those and you're down and out. You know what I mean? Like that. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting situation here, guys. I'm going to take this one fight at a time. Look at all that. Now, should I just be fleeing from this? Actually, I don't... Actually, the gloop will fuck him up, won't it? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing in this situation? So I'll get the other 2 party members? excuse me, I think that might be what I've got to do here. It's a problem. Yeah, all right, here we go. So we can pick minstrel. Where have you taken Lady Monica, you scoundrel? Whatever do you mean? I'm a travelling herald, spreading the legend of the matriarch. I was passing through, but somehow ended up here and would really rather not be. Anywho, care for a tune? Okay, so... Ancient Tale, yeah. One of the classics, yeah. I'm still working on it. I want to see you and your deeds make you want to compose. Right, okay. So I assume if you say a new song, he'll also accompany on your travels. I guess it'll be in the quality balm. How much I can do with it else? Yeah, I don't seem to have any of my items. But, that's what it is, right? I can't remember which of these I went to yesterday. But yeah, we're just going to take this one fight at a time and do whatever I can get done. Ow. Yeah, I wonder what that buff does, but it's something to do the whole party, and the thing is, he doesn't have too much else that he can kind of do. Unfortunately. Yeah, buff near party. Sing a song to boost your party's stats, such as stamina, which I guess is your toughness, and magic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. Apparently you can't put snakes to sleep, that's one. Yeah, I know this thing's super redundant, but... Okay, that's where the bad guy is, if I recall correctly. Oh, well, I didn't even get that far, to be honest. Okay, let's cross-slash the Skelly. Nice. Now, I should still have my MP and SP recovery items, I would hope, in my inventory. Yeah, I need to use this Artful Slash to kill these gels in one go, unfortunately. Wouldn't that be on there? Right, so I think I want to go back the other way to find Monica. Yeah, so let me, there we go. We surprised the enemy. Nice. Very nice. Sword up, hit point up. Oh, we shoot a bone breastplate. Oh, wow. That's way stronger. It's, oh, shit. Right, okay, so its base stats are much better. let's say the leather armor. An extra 9 defense and 6 magic defense. But it does have a weakness against spears and bows. And anything that's fire-based. I think I'll probably skip on it then for now. I don't want to get some buffs, strength, just to get some weaknesses on top of it, right? Okay, yeah, Monica's right here. Julian, you came for me. Godwin is doubtlessly still lurking somewhere in this cave. So, and again, that's so disjointed that she's just like, oh, yeah, it was Godwin that jacked me. And you're like, okay, was it? Right, so we want the open delta, the defense. And we'll obviously put the Monica in the back there. And just check her gear. Right, yeah, we've got a healing staff. There we go. We've got balm and everything, so I don't... Kind of tempting. I think I'll leave her as is. Yeah, that armor's a bit... I'm sure we get something better than that in the future. So right now, now I guess we go down here and we deal with Godwin. And I just died on some random fight on the way to that. Didn't even actually get to him. So why? So I guess he was defeated. His men were defeated in combat, and he was defeated politically, but he himself was still alive and then ran away to this cave to hide out, and then he just somehow saw the opportunity to kidnap Monica. So yeah, we've saved her, and now we need to shut him down, I guess, is the idea. Right, so these random encounters, he seems to definitely give you a random amount of enemies to fight. So I think we just got unlucky. The last fight we had, I think it was like 6 of these gels or something. It was kind of a problem. Right, so I'm probably going to use an SP item in a bit. For Julian to nice. Good job, buddy. Just keep these artful slashes going. So they're the best way to deal with these gels off the bat. Very nice, in fact. Okay, so let me have a look at my inventory. Right, skill salts. Okay, so let's give him one of these. Does it do all? In fact, we can't do one more fight without maybe maximize them. Yeah, I can do these guys. Nice. Good job, guys. I assume using the power heal also kind of levels up staff, but we'll just do a random attack anyway. As it's basically dead at this point. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, that's right, I was saving it each time also. That's what I was supposed to be doing. Right, here he is. So I might get away with not using a SP recovery. Oh, or maybe I will, because there's one random boss here, but we'll see. Okay, we'll save it right here. See what this blob is. Let's see if I want to deal with it, and if I can't, then I'll... Oh, it's a little fireball. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I'll try the tumble on it. I don't know if that will work. Go for the folk song. Try the eye gouge as well. Nope. Oh, 0. Ooh. Right, tumble. Nah, that's not good. Which I don't think they would work, but I kind of wanted to know if they would work. Okay, we'll sort of heal Julian. Probably won't be able to sleep it, but let's give it a go. And I guess I'll do my Artful Slash on it. You can sleep it. Interesting. Actually, I'm going to wake it right back up now with the Artful Slash, but... Oh, we got fucking wrecked. Okay. Now, is this Godwin going to fight us, or are you going to turn himself over? Again, I'll go in without any SP for Julian and just see what we can do. I guess this seals my fate. You've lost, Godwin. Surrender. You just want to capture me to win favour with Mikhail. Well, not today. Click. What are you doing? Milady, Lady Monica. Over here, Julian. Where? I can't see. Over here. Follow my voice. Ouch. Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. But I can't see anything either. Oh, lovely Loanne, you are a shining star. Whoops, I did not mean to ruin the mood. Oh, sorry, there's that. What's that minstrel singing? You're safe. Yes, and my voice is as vibrant and filled with staccato as ever. Do, re, mi, fa. Okay. We'll be okay. I'm sure help will come. While I have you here, are the two of you together? That's a random question. What? Where'd you ever get that idea? You seem to be comfortably close. That's all. And how do you know that when it's pitch black? Acoustics. Like a bat, my voice lets me see the size and shape of the room. Your breathing tells me where you are, as well as how you must be feeling. Well, you clearly don't know what you're talking about. This is Lady Monica, sister of the Marquis of Loanne. Nobles are not permitted to fraternize with commoners in that way. Is that so? Okay, so it's taking a weird turn. Like, I could see this coming, a Julian Monica situation arising, because he got friend-zoned by Ellen, and then all of the castle's servants are like, oh, Julian, you're so wonderful, right? And then, obviously, Monica was asking him, like, personal questions when they were, like, hanging out. But I would have expected this to kind of evolve over time, rather than just this minstrel guy being like, you two fancy each other. I can tell. Ooh! And you're like, that's weird. Hey, Wolf, how you doing there, buddy? 40 stream streak. Are you, how you doing, bud? Are you, still at your granddad's today? Or are you, back home now? Or are you on your way back home? Julian, where are you? Please take my hand. Yes, my lady, I'm right here. Thank you. I was a bit unnerved, and I don't want to hold your hand for any other reason. I'm happy to be of service. I'd never thought I'd be so blessed as to enjoy such, Pardon? You left this morning, you got home now. I'm happy to be of service. I'd never have thought I'd be so blessed as to enjoy such skinship with Monica. Is this him thinking, or is this him speaking out loud? I assume it's him speaking out loud. And does that not mean kinship? What the fuck is skinship? Is that a mistranslation? Or does he mean like he's actually like, oh, I do kind of fancy Monica, and I'm getting off on the fact that I'm holding her hand. My naked hand is on her naked hand. Oh, what is going on right now? Oh. And Julian, I must confess that your hand is not one I much desire to feel pressed against my own. Ha 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 ha. What? Hey. Yo, over here. Fear not, help is on the way. What? This is weird. And now we're suddenly back in the castle. So we confronted Godwin, and he somehow caused a cave-in, but fled himself. And then people just came and saved us throughout the cave, and we didn't get to see any of that. Okay, that's fine. I'm glad you're safe. Julian, you may have failed in your duties as a guard, but you ensured my sister came to no harm nevertheless. For that, I absolve you of your blunder. That was a fine bit of adventure. But now, I'm afraid, I have elsewhere to be. And then suddenly we're just... This game is wild how it jumps around from one thing to the other. Are you sure you're up for this? I mean... yeah, okay, so now we're back in the guard room, so I guess we're... This is weird. I'm going to save it. I guess we're committed to the process now. And kind of cool, because I didn't use my item there. And I've got a full recovery. So that's good. Okay, let's see if I can leave before I start. No, I still can't leave the castle yet, so I guess we're still in the introduction part of the game. So I guess I now have to probably go and just have a chat with Mikhail. Let's see if he's in the throne room first. Nope. Okay, we'll go to his, let's say, war room. Hey, Metapod! How you doing today, buddy? Are you well? So, is he in here? Yes. Okay, what now, boss? Oh! Monica will you wed to the young Lord of Zweig. You will act as her escort. Okay, so now we're escorting Monica. I mean, it's almost got like a arranged marriage vibe, hasn't it? But now we're escorting her to go and get married to some lord of some place called Zweig. Yeah, how's it going, Pokemon Gold? Is it good? Well, it must be. You won't be playing so much of it. Okay. And now it's just going to teleport us out. I offer my thanks for all you have done for me. Not just as a companion, but as a true friend. Is she talking to Julian, or is she talking to her brother right now? Looks like she's talking to her brother. Yeah, looks like she said that to her brother. Thank you, my companion, who is my brother. And now she's, now we're getting on a ship. To who knows where. Okay, let's do that. So I just got escorted to go get married. Or on ship. That's where we're at, ship. Okay. This game is, kind of wild how it jumps around. I wish for Milady's happiness. Dear, okay. That's good. With this ship, we'll be in Zweig in no time. Okay. Yeah, your homie said the exact same thing. Wow, okay, that's still a thing. No worries, no worries. That's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay, let's try going further down, I guess. All these bros are going to say the same thing, aren't they? You done yet? Just a bit more. Okay, so we can't go further down from here. That's fine. Yeah, all these sailors are just saying exactly the same thing. But yet some time has passed. Sir. Okay, I guess we'll go back up. Nothing with that there. I guess we're going up on deck now then. Why? How did I know you were going to say that, sir? You're going to say something different, right? No. Okay, that's fine. So I don't know if I missed something. There doesn't seem to be much going on the ship. Oh, hang on. Is that of a different location? Ah, here we go. Okay. Let's have a chat with Monica here. The sea is so beautiful. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I was just saying earlier, Meta, before we started, like, my only criticism of the game is how it kind of, like, chops and changes as it's going along. Like, you just speak to somebody, and then you're suddenly kind of in a completely different location. You don't really... Well, I guess they walk to there, but it's like... The game would have been better if you, the player, actually had to... You just told, oh, now you need to go over to Loan. And you go, okay, cool. Let's walk back through the forest we came through and then head further south through maybe another very similar forest. And we're there. Okay, cool. But just start an innocuous conversation and suddenly you're teleported in a different place, in a different cutscene with the different people, different characters. It's a little bit jarring, but this is just... their design style, and I guess maybe just part of this is we're still in the introduction part of the game, so things are just still getting established, and then soon it will allow me to just go and out into the world and do stuff, I assume, but we'll see. It's not breaking the game, and it's not terrible. It's just I think it would have been better if it wasn't doing that all the time, but whatever. These are the captain's quarters. He's been generous to let me stay here. I never knew how many oddities the world had in store. Just look at this map. All these places I've never heard of, let alone visited. What's wrong, Julian? It was always going to turn out like this for me. Don't fret, I've accepted my lot in life. This is my duty to my brother and country. Okay. Oh. That's up to you, Monica. You get to decide. Yeah, I'm glad it's not just me, Mel. Okay, she's just going to say something. Yeah, so it sounds like she's... So this is kind of an arranged marriage with the Lord of SaGa. Because politically that's going to be very good for her brother, and she sees that as being okay. Until we get there and it turns out this guy's scum, and then we're like, ah. Oh, okay, there we go. So we leave. And then the hold, treasure chests. A few. I thought this cargo was lost. The groups got some real guts sneaking such valuable cargo on a chartered ship to Loan. Or from Loan. But as long as we get paid, I'm not going to ask any questions. Except the monster just appeared there. Speaking of getting paid, how much you wager this is worth? Whoa! Okay, we've got skeletons all over the ship suddenly. Oh dear. That's... I thought I heard something just now. Yeah, you did, bro. Down in the hole. Oh shit, here we go. Brusque slice. Oh, what was that? Near single fire. Attack with a sword using a wild motion. Now, it seemed to do more damage the Artful Slash, maybe. And it's half the cost. Let me try that. You better be brusque about it. Yeah. Nice. Now, I guess it's not inappropriate. Yo, Thoro, how you doing? I'm doing very well. How are you doing? I guess it's not inappropriate that you learn different skills that are arguably strictly better, because of course you can only have 8 skills equipped at any given time. But now he's learned that. I have no idea if, like, it seems almost to me that a brusque slice is kind of like almost strictly superior to artful slash. Well, I'll leave it for now, though. We'll see how we go. But yeah, I should be able to just chop these guys up one at a time, I think. Which is obviously going to make my SP go a lot further. Yeah, you mentioned yesterday. Oh, did I completely miss that? Or did it just do less damage? Yeah, I think it just... So maybe it's got more of a randomized damage factor. Maybe. Oh, right, yeah, don't worry about that. Spend time with him, mate. You gotta do what you gotta do, buddy. You don't need to... I know you got excited about this, but... Oh. Who are you? Rain. Okay, Rain. I'm gonna brusquely slice you. Oh, how appropriate. Rain is squalling on us. Oh, she's kind of tough. Let's assume that she might be almost dead. Ooh. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. This is going to kill me, I say. Yeah, she killed me. God damn it. Yeah, this game's a little rough at the outset. Thank God for the incredibly quick loading times. I don't know where she went now. Never mind. You have to watch out for that. Not hold back when he's on his own here. Here she is. Right, just brusque her right up. No holding back, eh? Right, so hopefully another one of those. Yeah, is he not... Is he in pain? Is he not feeling too good, Mel? Oh, shit. Now she's going to get that attack off before... Oh, no, okay. Good fucking hell. Good job, Julian. And he required a brusque slice. I'm not surprised. Ran out of using it there. So I guess I'm heading down into the hold here. But yeah, while he's on his own, I'm just going to save every battle, because this is kind of where it's at right now. Oh, shit. Is that the dead crew? I don't know. Actually, I don't know if I need to waste the points SP on cross slash if it's a single skeleton. Let's see what brusque does. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But, how you doing, Thoro? Are you well? Oh, bless him. I hope he feels better soon, now. Just time to take it easy for a bit. I don't know that I need to kill all these, but I feel like I should. Plus, they're easy fights, and it's going to get me a little XP each time. Yeah, I do love that about it, that every single fight you will get either, if nothing else, you'll either get an SP or a hit point increase. That's very cool. Alright, let's see what this is. Oh, okay. This guy looks a little more scary. A flesh eater. Okay, let's just brusque him to get the measure of him. Yeah. Get out of here, zombie. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't take too many. You should be alright. But yeah, I'll get it. 100 orums isn't bad. I guess it's not terrible, right? So if you excuse me, if you surprise the enemy, you always go first, don't you? You don't just like get an extra go. Ah, there we go. Got 2 now. That's fine. Oh, poison eater. Who put fucking zombies in barrels on this ship? That's a bit fucked up, right? Ooh, 3 now. Okay. That's from 1 shot them. It shouldn't be too much of an issue. Oh, it is a free attack. So if you... Yeah, so if you a free go and then it goes to the standard combat round. Okay, that one didn't want to take that round for some reason. I don't know what that was about. 200 orums. Oh yeah, what's this cargo? Okay, I guess it didn't specifically matter there. So I guess I think I'm just running around the ship just trying to kill all the enemies, right? So I think that's everything the cargo hold. Let's get some... Oh, they respawned in this room, did they? Okay. I guess I'll just... The only place I've not been is up on deck. Lady Monica, fear not, I'll be right there. Oh, okay. Do I have to kill all the enemies? I don't know. I thought I'd killed them all. Now, she's probably close to death, right? But I don't feel like I can't risk it. And then she fucking got me, bitch. My God. Oh, sorry, is this before I went down in the hold? Yeah, I'm not saving it as often as I was supposed to be. Sorry, I've got to fight 6 zombies again. Never mind. It's quick. Yeah, I was getting a bit cocky, obviously. Yeah, those rains are a problem. These zombies are not. They seem fairly easy to surprise, which I'm not against. Yeah, I mean, getting all this extra SP and hit points as we're doing this is definitely not a bad thing for Julian, buffing him out a little bit, right? Okay, this is one that was 3 before, so maybe they're just random, but there's a small chance they can spawn as 2 or even 3. Okay, so that's definitely, that's what I was going to tell, everything in the cargo hold. Just nothing to mess around with that, no. Okay. Okay, now these skellies here have respawned. I don't know if that's... I need to go around and kill them all again. You would think not, if they just respawn. Like, if I go, for example, if I go back down to the cargo hold, all their zombies are back, right? Yeah, okay. So I could grind on these all day long and fucking give Julian, like, 500 hit points and 600 SP or whatever, but I don't think that's what I'm really supposed to be doing here. Right? I'm supposed to find a specific thing. Can I just hope for the best here? That's what I can do. 3 of those is done for. We need to each hit each other 3 times. But she seems to go first almost every time. But there was definitely one turn he went first. Yeah, there we go. Fucking hell. Needs it. But yeah, if he tries to go up here, it says Lady Monica Free, I'll be right there. Okay, so I guess maybe he wasn't in... I've got to get to her quarters. Yeah, he was just chilling over here, I guess. And yeah, okay. I think that's right then. So I've just got to go save her. Right, okay, she's there. She's fine. Julian, what's the matter? Monsters have found their way on board. We're not safe here. Our only recourse is to leave. Immediately. Okay. Which I guess we're getting up on the deck, and maybe there's like a little, life raft thing. I guess there's no... Oh, Vivifier. Formation with 1 attacker and 1 defender. Okay. That should work, right? Now what's she got? She's got, the, short sword's got Feign, and the club doesn't have any, okay. Don't have any ward skills. I think... And she's already got Tumble. Give her Eye Gouge, I guess. Kicks necessarily provides too much of anything. I guess it kicks better than Punch, but... Give her something to do, I guess. Boss time. Oh. Okay, we've got a lot of, Oh, I should have used his SP item, shouldn't I? Got a lot of freaking squids up in here. Okay. Is what it is. Oh. That's kind of weak. Alright, 1-shot. And stunned that one. That's cool. Ah, they got regen on them, though. Okay. Bit of a different vibe from those rains, isn't it? Oh, it's been darked. He's gonna be able to hit regardless? That's the question. Yeah, of course he is. It's Julian, he's a swordsman now, apparently. Oh. Let's go and mix up a couple of attacks here, maybe. He's not that hurt at the moment, is he? Yeah, they're not doing too much damage, considering they feel like a little mini-boss we've walked into. Oh, he might need a heal now. I don't know, let's have a look. Yeah, he could use a heal. He can use a heal. He can't hit shit with his axe, though. That's back to the sword, right? Yeah, I've nothing to remove the darkness. That's the only issue. Right, Monica better heal herself. Just to be on the safe side. It's interesting they call it is black ink spray attack charcoal. But, you know, translation, hey? I'll heal him next time. Yeah, I just didn't want that bloody thing regenerating again. Oh, how? Is that tougher than the one at the bottom there? I don't know. Yeah, it's got way more, it seems to have way more hit points. I wonder if I should... And it seems to regen more. Like, watch the regen on it. It does. I think that's a slightly tougher one, right? So I'm going to switch to this one here. So I can kill this one on the end first. Not like that, I won't. Yeah, every turn it's regenning more. Oof. Oh no! I'm too late at this. Damn it. Finally, just the big one in now. Yo, Kuma. How's it going, buddy? Okay, I'm gonna play it safe here. It's darkness, bro. It does wear off eventually by the looks of it, but... No, it gets fucking applied every single turn there. Just woke up and having pizza for dinner. That's sounds like you're living your best life to me, Akuma. Honestly. There we go, finally. What the fuck? Battle of attrition that was. So we're just going to jump into the ocean, and then we're suddenly on some dock somewhere. Yeah, this game is wild. It's like... It cuts down so much. It trims the fat so much that it's got no fat on it at all, almost. Which is not a good thing, you know, cooking meat. You want a little bit of fat on it. Sorry, poor analogy there, but, So we were recruited as Monica's bodyguard, and then we were... take her out on a walk where she gets kidnapped. Then we save her. Then we confront Godric, who traps us in the cave, in a cave-in. He escapes. We're rescued. Then Monica's suddenly we've got to escort her to be married to some guy. Then we're suddenly on a ship crossing the ocean. Then suddenly the ship is attacked by undead. Then I save her, and then we decide to just jump overboard into the ocean. And then we're suddenly on some dock somewhere with her not in sight. How did this chain of events even come to pass? This is so weird. No conversation, like, when he signed up to be her bodyguard, there's, like, no conversation with Tom or Ellen or Sarah about anything. And no context, again, for where any of these places are. One thing, at least, it does have a very distinct story, and it does have very distinct characters. So that's what's holding it up at the minute compared to the previous game. But it needs to settle down. It needs to, like, calm the fuck down and let me just, like, get back to basics and be like, okay, so what is going on? Can I have a bit of breathing room for what is going on in this game? Because at the minute, it's just, like, jumps from one thing to the next thing to the next thing. It's, you know, it's like... If you ever got like a favorite album you like to just sit down and listen to start to finish, have you ever we all had friends who were like, "Oh, bro, listen to this song, it's amazing." Reminds me of a friend. I mentioned George, that guy, before. It's like the eating guy is the only guy who can out eat me. He used to do this with music. He'd be like, "Oh, do you know this song?" I was like, "No." He's like, "Listen to this song," and he play the song, and then like a minute and 30 seconds into the song, he's like, yeah, do you like that? Oh, but listen to this. And you're like, you just told me that was one of the most amazing songs ever, and you've literally interrupted it. You gave me the first 90 seconds of it, and now you've interrupted it. Because you've got to show me some other amazing song. And then he'd just do that over and over again. I'm like, bro, you're doing my fucking head in. Poor analogy, but it almost feels like Romancing SaGa 3 is doing that. It's like, and what about this situation? Ah, but never mind that. What about this situation? But never mind that. What about this situation? And it's like, that's fine if you just, like, settle down at some point. But it seems like we're this far into the game and it has not settled down yet. It needs to settle down at some point. Yeah. You jump into the ocean and you look at the distance. I guess there's like just a massive wave. Akuma throw him onto the dock while he was unconscious. Got the demo. This is the demo of the game. Lady Monaco, I don't see her anywhere. All right, so we made it to Zweig. So this is the town we were headed towards anyway, apparently. And that's going to be the ship, is it, somehow? I guess I've just got to go with this, right? Anyway, there's no two ways about it. Okay. Or is this just a random ship? See, now I'm going to speak to this guy, and I'm going to be teleported somewhere else in the world. You getting on or not? To Mayuls or to Bedona? I've got to find... Oh, what happened there? Sorry, I pressed the map button and it just teleports me into the town. Okay, so I can take that ship to go to random places. Now, I think I've heard the names of those before, but again, there's no context. Okay, so got you. Wait, what? Oh, she's playing tag. But I caught you. Kid, find somewhere else to play. I caught you, so no running away. I got stuff to do. Go play with your friends. I don't have any. Is that so? Then let's be friends. I'm coming along. What's your name? Well, my name is Bavarois. Bavarois? So now we've got some rando who was like, Tag, you're it. And then she's like, I haven't got any friends or anyone. Let me join you, guy, strange man, who I don't know nothing about, or you, or what you're doing. I'm just going to come with you. It's just so crazy. Adventure log. Let me look at the adventure log. On my controller, this one start working. All right, here we go. Prologue. Okay. All right, so this just literally recaps your progress of everything that happened. Crisis averted. Yeah, okay. That's opening. Oh, if you want to read through them all. Okay, let's get rid of these red exclamation marks. Yeah, so there's several days passed since the coup. Ask Julian to join the newly formed Princess Guard. Okay, cool. Did he not say goodbye to Tom and Ellen and Sarah at any point, or have any conversation with them about anything? No. No, he didn't. Okay. Okay, that's where we're at. Monaco is nowhere to be seen at the harbour. So that's actually his main quest now, as far as I'm concerned. Other info. No. It's find Monaco, because that's technically still his job, his employment. He is employed by Marquis Mikhail to be the guard of his sister, and his mission was to deliver her safely to this town to get married. And then once he'd successfully done that, presumably, then his job was to return to Mikhail to say, boss, that job's done, what's next? So I guess that's technically our quest. Yeah, I guess you are, Meta. But again, for even for its when it's released, like it's similar games in the similar genre, released in a similar time, which would show those scenes, even if they're very crude, even if they're very brief. Right, so you kind of know, so you got context. But look, let's forgive it, and let's hope we build some context. Now we've got some random person join us. Hello, Bavarois, vagabond, not skilled at all, but has some spear or sword skill. Let's probably look at her equipment. Yes, fleuret and a teddy bear. That's just a kid. Just in cold-based attacks, give her a bit of defense and stuff. I don't want to give her the bone breastplate. I guess she can hang out with us for now. I don't know. So yeah, now to go do stuff, I guess. I guess I'll set the formation there. I guess I can dismiss her at some point if I feel the need to, right? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, wild. Okay, but now the game is open. We're playing the game now. Okay, let's do it. Northwest of here, beyond the mountains, lies a small village called Curdland. Can I look at the... Oh, here we go. So I actually look at the world map now. Right, okay. So here's the way. That's Curdland, just been noted there. Podery. But where is Loan in all of this? I think you can look at the... Yeah, that's just to go around by region. But surely it would be... If we were on a ship, that's SaGa there. Surely it'd be... Unless we went crazy amounts north, it should be around here somewhere. But maybe I need to go there first. In the game. But I assume I can... Unless it's just locations on your map only appear when you can actually click there and go there. I don't know. Anyway, let's start looking around SaGa and see what we can figure out. Welcome, can I offer you a room? 2 guests, 2 orums. Okay, it's 1 orum. Yeah, so not right this second. Well, that's very cheap. Let's just finish looking around the town first. Just leave me alone. Okay. Byakko magic. I can't remember what the elements were. So I don't think it matters, does it? It's just... So that's... Is that thunder, Byakko? Earth, is it? Okay. Oh, yeah, of course, because you do it by spell, don't you? Oh, this controller. Berserk. Endow beastly power to boost strength and stamina. Probably very cool. Tremor, rift of to damage and stun enemies. Stone skin, slowly petrify the user to boost defense. Now it doesn't actually petrify you; it just boosts your defense, right? Earth heal, restore hit points with the power of Gaia. Also cures non-physical ailments at higher levels. Nice. Gilded touch, convert enemies to money. Okay, interesting. I'm not gonna get that right now, but good to know that they are there. Anyway, been hearing tales of strange animals around these parts. I'll buy any that you can catch. Buy animals. It literally does petrify you. That's bullshit. What bullshit spell? Welcome to the Zestival SaGa. Got any information? Part of an ally, right? So you come to an inn to dismiss party members, I assume. Any information, sir? Can't say I've heard much of anything. Okay. Banter. Bet you've got an endless parade of customers. I'll make out all right. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, I see. That's right. So unless it's a very long boss battle, it's actually pretty good. Okay. Okay, that's just the rooms. Just don't need to worry about that. Okay. Kid, you going to join my party as well? Nowhere in the world can compare to SaGa. Okay. Peculiar animals besides scurrying the Westos forest. I wonder if that's like put that on the map. Oh, it has. Interesting. I like the way that does that. So talking to people unlocks new locations, I guess. Now, is this just the exit to town? It is. Okay. Oh, it just reset the vibe of the town, apparently. Right, the weapon store. Ooh, great sword, Zweihander. A Mentum spear. That's insane. Or longbow. Squire's armor. Very nice stats, but weak to lightning attacks. Closed helm. Makes you immune to darkness. Resistant to blunt attacks. Steel gauntlets. Pretty good. Soldier suit. Also immune to darkness for reasons. But weak to lightning. It's probably a great shield. Very nice. And quality balms for 200 and panaceas. Okay, so balms cure poison and restore hit points, and then you got the panacea, which does give you a little bit of hit points, but is more just the cure all for status ailments, but it doesn't do petrification. Okay. Well, first, is there anything I need to sell? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. This is getting, it's starting to get bad now. Yeah. 1 aurum. That just goes to show you how good that is. Get the shit out of here. I'm not sure what I want to be doing with money and stuff at the moment. Oh. I'm just going to disturb this person as they're sleeping, or not. Shopkeep's wife's in bed. I'm just going to have a look at her. Oh, do they? Okay, so I accidentally skipped the current story vibe theme, I guess you would say. Everyone talks about the eccentric inventor living in a mansion in Westos Forest. Okay. SaGa is the greatest city that's ever existed, and don't you forget it. Well, we'll see about that, buddy. I spoke to you, didn't I? The splendorous castle belongs to the Duke of SaGa. Are you folks here to participate in the tournament? Tournament? How can you not know about a tournament? I'll bring you up to speed. The Duke is hosting a tourney, welcoming brave warriors from all over to compete in teams. There's no rules about the size of the teams or way you fight. If your team wins, the Duke himself will honor and reward you. Okay, that's cool and interesting. I would, at the very, whether we're leveled up for that appropriately, I don't know. But at the very least, I want to get a full party, right? Going in with 2... Julian and some random orphan he's just picked up is not appropriate. So we'll worry about that. But really, again, it should be like, hello, my name is Julian. I work for Marquis Mikhail. I am on a mission to escort his sister here to marry your lord, and our ship got wrecked, and she's missing. I'm here to report that fact. No, that's not. Julian just like, oh well, I guess Monica died, and I guess I don't need to tell anybody this. Never mind. I'm just a freelance random adventurer man now. I just do whatever I want now. It's like, I'm not against it, but the setup is like so weird. It's to me, it's very weird. Peculiar animals, yeah. So we've got the peculiar animals, which we're supposed to catch apparently. So maybe that's a way for us, Julian, to make some money. He's just like, I'm just a mercenary now. But that seems to be all that's here. So the other option, of course, is jumping on the ship to go to other places in the world, which I mean, does that cost money? And does that unlock them on the map? Should I do that? I don't know. Let's find out. Yeah, I like the idea of it, but here's what I would say, Meta. If they want the game to feel like this open world JRPG, you know, with all the battle mechanics that they've got here and such, I guess I don't get charged any money for this, right? I'm just here in a new town, in my ools. Oh my god. USB device not recognized. Don't be like that. Sorry, is it struggling that badly with my controller? But Windows is telling me it doesn't even recognize it now. What about this, folks? This controller's been fine. How many games have we played with it on this PC? No small amount. Oh, there we go. Right, what the fuck? It's Windows just been shit or something. Anyway. Jesus Christ. So, anyway, as I was saying, I love that for an idea, but then I guess my point is, what they should have done is introduce, like, the backstory with the Sinistrals and the Archfiend and the Matriarch. to set the world and the vibe. And then just have you be, like, random character. Or even if it is Julian, and he does have, like, a slight backstory and the place he's from and people he knows. But he can just have him, like, be like, and now I leave my village to become an adventurer. And just have him go out into the world. Everything that's happened up to this point is, like, just so specific. And now it's like it's not that it doesn't matter, because no doubt Monica's not dead and we'll find her at some point. And no doubt his friends are out in the world. They went back to Sinon, or they stayed hanging out in Loan. But it feels kind of a bit disjointed. Right, in that regard, this one is the worst. So look, I guess I'm not. It's not ruining the experience for me, Metapod. I guess I've just not with something that, and I know this is a remake, but aesthetically, graphics, sound, gameplay, everything, leveling system, everything is perfect. It's actually amazing. So for everything like as in the introduction of the game to feel so kind of disjointed and jumping from one thing to the next thing to the next thing, and no real exposition and no explanation of really what is going on or why anything is going on, is very strange. It's almost like they kind of like, oh, what should we have for the story? Let's just write down random ideas of things that could happen, put them in a hat, and we just pull them out randomly, and then that's the order they happen. And you're like, what? Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna forgive it because it's like so fucking good in every other regard, so far, and we'll see what's what. But so now for example, it's very fucking exciting that we're like, I've got so many different options, and there's like no right or wrong option about what to do in any regard. I'm just like, it's just off you go. And that's like so exciting. But the setup to get us to this point is like so very strange. And I wonder if with the other 7 characters, obviously all of the other 7 characters we've seen at some point and have some relation to Julian, or they spent time with him. I wonder like how, if their playthroughs feel as weird and disjointed as Julian's does or not. Okay, so here we go. So we got Mayul. So, I just to the south down here. So I wonder from the world map. Now I've got these locations marked. I can just click and I just go to those places. In fact, that's an experiment. Let's find out. Wow, it's like instantaneous. Wow. Okay, and that's actually put us over here. Right, so you need to discover new locations for the map. You can't just like leave town and start walking around outside. Okay, so that's why I'm at a different location in Mayul's here. Right, okay, I think I'm understanding a little bit. Yeah, it just seems for such a cool like gameplay system and aesthetic. They could have like structured the story a little bit better. And as I say, I don't feel that it's even like you need to have a good story. You can have like bare bones, the most basic of basic stuff. I mean, look at Final Fantasy 1. So bare bones and basic of a story, but it does have a story, and your characters do have a goal that every step of the way they have a thing they need to currently go and do, and there's a reason they need to go and do it, which then leads to something else, right? And you know, it all makes sense quite cognitively. Like cognitively for Julian right now, for him to just be like, I guess I just wander around randomly in the world. It doesn't literally make sense. He should be either completely looking for Monica, or trying to get back to Loan to report to Mikhail. That should be the only things that are concerning him right now. Or even if he says, I don't give a fuck about Monica or Mikhail, he should at least like have like a small dialogue exposition with himself to explain that that's what he's doing, right? Or be like, there's nothing I can do about Monica, and I guess it's quite a long way to go back to Loan. I don't know. I guess I'll just like wander around and do stuff. But he doesn't even say that. It's just it's very. For everything else in the game that is smooth as and beautiful and well designed, it feels so awfully janky. It's not putting me off playing. In fact, if anything, it's encouraging me to want to push it to see if that like levels out and it starts like coming together a little bit. But yeah, it's so strange at the moment. Anyway. There are ships bound for Bodona and Zweig departing from the port. Yeah, we know that, love. We know that. So I guess I want to get locations on the map and then just start exploring them as and when I want to. And how I feel is appropriate to do so. And if I get stuck, I just go and do something else, is the idea. If I go to a level that is, like, too tough for me to deal with at the moment, or whatever that may be. So that's very cool. Oh, here's Minstrel. Just sat at the table there. Welcome to the Travelling Mules. Anything to report? Nothing special to report here. Banter. But you've got an endless parade of customers. I'll make out alright. That's the same thing every time. Care for a tune? Something new. Nightfall quietly crept over Loan, but heroes came to save us all. Friends fought and died side by side. Glory to brave Loan. I'm still working on it. When I see you and your deeds, it makes me want to compose. I'm going to accompany you with the travels? Yeah, okay, there we go. And Minstrel's back. How did he get here? I need an explanation. Should you chance upon someone as tired as I am, they will... sorry you there. That's sort of... Snooze. Hypnotic pollen to inflict sleep. Dancing leaves. Ward an enemy attack with tree leaves. It says heal, but that's just more like a defensive thing. Binding thorns. Attack and stun with a planted thorny shrub. Suction. Steal and absorb the enemy's hit points. This is kind of cool. And tornado. The summon tornado. Very effective against flying enemies, no doubt. It's good to know where all the healers are. That's the healers. The mages are. So I will try and get by some magic at some point soon. I probably need to make a note of this. So, here we go. So, Soryu is in Mules. And Swag was Byakko, wasn't it? And then we had in Horoidui was the Luna magic. Yeah. Okay. So once you've got your the elemental effect on the battlefield, you does get a heal. Okay, sweet. That's pretty cool. So what you were telling me yesterday, Meta, about how you kind of almost chose one magic type and gave it to 3 characters, so you were kind of getting that elemental field flowing every time in battle. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, Int will not charge you fees if you rest while you're fully healed. Okay, just in case you want to spend your money. A girl wearing the most peculiar clothing has been roaming around town lately. Really? Wasn't. I was talking about Braveries. But she was in the other town, so maybe she appears in different towns so you can recruit her. I don't know. I don't know if I can get over there, right? Right, okay, so we've got another store here. Let's see what this bro's got. Crescent Blade. Oh, it has the unique skin, the Demi-Lune on it. And now, is that... I don't know if that's actually, Saber type. I don't know if that's different to a regular blade, or the attack of that is like. Have to look. That might be good. Hand axe, longbow, rigid leather. Heater shield. Balms. So we can get balms here for sale, which, you know, probably buy a bunch of those. Horned cap. Leather boots, body balms. Okay. Right, okay, and I guess that's everything for my Yules here. Okay, let me go and get on the ship to go to the other place. So we've got that marked on the map as well. Pedona. There we go. Well, they don't charge you. They're just like, we're going that way. Do you want to catch a ride? So it looks like every time in these cities, the docks, there's no real reason to be on them. That's what I can tell. Does that go to the same place though? No, okay. The mansion to the right of the royal palace once belonged to the House Claudius. Okay. Right, okay, so that's where that goes. Okay, cool. Okay, let's get in the pub. Welcome to the My Pedona. What's new? Nothing special for it. So I guess sometimes when things change in the world, maybe the innkeepers will have stuff to say. Oh, careful Pedona's speciality. We've got Archfiend buns, Archfiend cookies, and Abyss drops. I've even a few ballads about the Sinestrals. So you're into evil stuff. Okay, interesting. Ah, here we go. Oh, shit. So Pedona, this mage is fucking balling out of control here. Not only has Byakko and Luna, but also Solar. Having all three. Fucking hell. No, I don't remember exactly what the Luna stuff was, but let's have a look at what the Solar spells are. Just have interest. Heat Wave. Deal damage and lower the speed of enemies with a heat haze. Okay, that's cool. Damage and speed down. Star Fixer. Deal damage and stun the enemy with a scorching, blinding light. Okay. Ah, yeah, got the range there, so that's long, so you hit in the back of that. Daybreak. Lure and knock out enemies in a dimensional breach. Knock them out? Let them sleep? Interesting. Very interesting. Not all ports go to all cities. If there's somewhere you can't find, maybe a ship is headed there from a nearby town instead. Yeah, that makes sense. I did think about that. Lord Ludwig is just so amazing. Is he? That's cool. Warehouse. Store items. Retrieve items. Oh, shit. Okay. So Pedona has the warehouse storage place. Okay, let me make... I'll probably remember all this, but just make a note of it. Fascinating. I don't think there's anything I need to store right now. I think I've got enough inventory space. Why can't Ludwig just be king already? I don't know, bro. Ports to the east, the old town line to the west, and the new town up the road ahead. Okay. This is just an inn. Yep. I need to speak to that lady, though. So what's town is the Archfiend Palace. That does not sound like a good thing. Alright, okay. There's the store in this town. Broadsword, Zweihander, Rapier. Also a sword. That's the description of it. Also a sword, okay. Longbow, knight's armor. That's good, right? Oh, weak to the lightning based attack. Knight shield. That's gonna be good. Collie balm. Depetrifier. Might need those. Pedona jewel. 500 covers SP and MP. Okay. Have you ever wondered what happens when you get over 10,000 orums? Not to worry, it's not evaporating. It comes here for our treasury to look after. Oh, so this random guy, if I will store my money over 10,000. And I can go back to him, pick it up. Right, yeah. Yeah, so there's loads of there's gear I can be buying. And there's spells I can be buying. It's all a little bit. Okay, and that's Pedona there. I wish it showed you them on this map here, on the so you can see relative where everything is. Okay, so Pedona's way south and west of Mayuls, which is south of Zweig and Pederi. Okay. Part of me feels like... Now, I wonder what the other starts of the games will be for the other characters, but the start of the game for us, as Julian, is really... You know, you're at Zweig, and you're already told about the Westlos Forest, and you also told about Kurdland there. So it almost feels like I should kind of start here. We've also got the Poderi Cave. I could beat down on random weak enemies, I guess. And I've also got, of course, Leonid's castle, where there was random enemies in there to fight. At some point, right? Where's Loan in all of this? Okay, but anyway, that's out of town. So let me go ahead and look over this way. Well, let me do a save before I do anything else, because this game, anything could happen at any moment, I feel. Right, and we just be in a fight or teleported somewhere, so... Right, Pedona Old Town. Pedona seems like the largest city we've been to in total so far. This is, the old town. It was Pedona long ago, even before the matriarch's time. Okay. Oh. I thought there was a little cave I could get in. No, apparently not. Just surprised how many people took refuge from Ludwig's tyranny here in Old Town. So we found a couple of people who've said Ludwig is amazing, and this guy's saying he's a tyrant. Interesting. Is this door broken? It won't open. Okay. There's a goddess in the house next door. Even the most downtrodden have found themselves uplifted by her very presence. Now, next door as in I can't get into. Oh, so Julian could never go back to for the whole game? Interesting. Very interesting. That's fine. It's just kind of different kind of vibe, right? Yeah. So really, if you want to experience the full game, you have to play it 8 times. The young adventurers seem to enjoy exploring the Archfiend Palace. There can't be much treasure left there. There's a little kid. Right, so that's another option of a possible dungeon there, I guess. With housing prices being what they are, only the richest of the rich can afford to live in Newtown. The Archfiend Palace is just up ahead. Folks come from far and wide to get a look at it. So this is literally the Archfiend was. Right. all that time ago. This is where his base of operations were, which is kind of sus. So we'll go and have a look at that in a bit, because it could be dangerous. Yeah, good to know what's going on there. Okay, so I want to head up here to look at the new town, is it? Yeah, that's where we came up, wasn't it? After the Divine Order massacred the Narj Kingdom, most of its people sought refuge in Ryblov. Or Riblov. Okay. It's good to know, I guess. An astronomer had predicted the death eclipse right before it happened. Sadly, he was burned at the stake for sowing discord among the public, and his family fled to Lance. What? The Pharos army has been encroaching threateningly upon Stanley, an inland town to the north. I wonder if Stanley's now be marked on our map. Okay, that'll... So yeah, if you hit the map button when you're in an internal area, it just takes you outside to the town. Which I guess is actually kind of useful, because you can easily get out of buildings quickly. They say a descendant of the matriarch has inherited her royal ring. I bet that's a nice piece of treasure. I used to hone my craft at the workshop in town. I can't imagine that place being around much longer, though. Its masterpiece, the matriarch's spear, was stolen, and the master craftsman was murdered. Lovely. If you're looking for a great vacation spot, visit Great Arch. Black Sparrow also hid his treasure somewhere nearby. Oh God, all the clues. The new Marquis of Loan has a reputation for being both clever and resourceful. Yeah, he's my boss. I think still. Is he still my boss? I don't know. Who knows at this point? I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of handy. I do like that. I'm just getting used to it. You look sus as all hell. Sorry, just a random sus person in a purple robe hiding their face, eh? This is the Royal Palace, i.e. you can't come in here. Okay. There's another sus person there. The Divine Order in Podona has started some kind of recruitment drive. Is this it? The Divine Order? Yeah. Those who seek the wisdom of the Divine Order may pass. I'm going to be doing some saves and shit, I think. Getting some wacky shit. Have you heard the good word of Maximus? The great Maximus shall lead us to the Chosen One. Will he? You sure about that? Maximus has much to teach you. All you have to do is open your heart and mind. I don't know, it seems a bit sus to me. The Arch-Lord is coming soon. We must prepare for him a worthy welcome. Hold to your faith. Place your trust in the Divine Order. Okay, so that was Maximus. So they seem to be some kind of cult or religion. So when he says Arch-Lord, I assume he means the chosen one of this generation, which we don't know who that is at the moment. And, well, technically, I guess nobody does. Presumably. Okay, we've got another store here, which seems to be empty. Oh, hello. No, not again. This is all wrong. Nora! The shop's closed for the day. Apprentice blacksmith, Nora? Do you have any weapons or armor for sale? Sorry, we're fresh out of stock. This guy, what a fucking little liar. Yeah, right, yeah. So that's just, because obviously, the past history of that. One super evil one and one super good one. So now everyone's like, well, who is that going to be? And what are they going to be like? This guy, we're fresh out. I see a couple of axes on your wall. I see some spears in the corner. I see a whole rack full of swords. I see a couple of shields. I see some suits of armor. This guy. It's quite the workshop you have here. But there are only 2 of you. It wasn't like this before. Legend has it that the first master smith worked with the matriarch to reforge Alocese's demonic spear into the matriarch's spear. Yeah, which we heard about a minute ago. It was a masterpiece, a true work of art. After the matriarch closed all the abyss gates, her spear was put on display in this workshop. And it became our trademark. Smiths from all over the world would come here to hone their craft. Over the course of 300 years, our workshop became the finest anywhere. The matriarch's spear was stolen in the turmoil of the battle between Ludwig and Clemens, and Nora's father went looking for it. A year later, he had traced it back here to Bedona, but when he went to retrieve it, 3 days later, his body was found floating in the harbour. Following his death, our smiths began to leave in droves. And now it's just the 2 of us. Okay, interesting. I've made up my mind, Kane. This guy's name. I'm going to go look for the bastard that killed my old man and took the spear. I need you to look after the shop while I'm away, okay? It'll end up just like he did. No way! Help Nora. Yeah, I'll join up with her. She seems kind of badass, and she's looking for this super powerful spear. Or just stand back and not get involved. I'll help you, Nora. Is the stolen spear the real deal? Of course it is! Do you have any clues that might help? My dad left me with 2 leads. A red coral earring and the word jackal. A red coral earring and jackal. I think going together might be the best course of action. You have a point. No, he doesn't! The name's Nora. Put her there, partner. Okay, so Nora's joined us now. Okay, what's Nora all about? Let's have a look. Warhammer and spear. And, you know, selection of random armor. Let's have a look at her skills, I guess. Crushing blow. Technically with a huge backswing. 3, 4, rotator. Attack twice with your club by thrusting it upwards and then downwards. Okay, and then double thrust with the spear. Attack twice with your spear. Okay, nice. Nice, Nora. Okay. So, I mean, God, look at her stats. Strength and dex off the charts. Average speed, and she's got not really much in the way of magical inclination. Okay, Nora, the blacksmith, has joined us. Okay. Right, yeah. So we just get her swinging her clubs and spears around, just fucking people up. Okay, so I'm not really preparing to fight at the minute, but yeah, well, because that seemed like an interesting lead, and that's specific. She has a goal, whereas, oh, I guess the spear is supposed to hung up on the wall there in that frame, right? However, you know, Bavarois and Minstrel have no purpose. Nora has a goal. She has a mission, so that's kind of refreshing. So yeah, just to recap, so the matriarch's spear, it was the matriarch's personal weapon that she used, and obviously that's a revered treasure, and was kept here for 300 years. But a little while ago, it was stolen in the local political conflicts, like Ludwig and Clemens, did they say? Then, you know, Nora's dad, who ran this workshop, was like, I'm going to make it my personal mission to track down what happened to it. It's that important. So he went out and about for a while, a couple of years maybe, I don't know. Eventually, he was like, wait, no, I've figured out where it is. It's actually still in Podona somewhere. So he returns, declaring that fact. A few days after that, of him doing various investigations, he's been murdered and his body's been dumped in the harbour. At that point, all the other Smiths here were like, I don't like the way this is going. I'm going to head out of here. Not to suggest they were in any direct danger, but they just bailed. And then it was just Kane and the daughter of this guy, Nora, who were left here. And she's like, you know what? Fuck that shit. I want revenge. I'll take on whoever's killed my dad. And she's got the clue of a red coral earring and the word jackal. Now, is the jackal a person? Is it a code word? Is it supposed to represent something? But there's some clues that her dad left her before he died. So I guess in the greater context of the story, 600 years ago you had the Archfiend was the chosen one and made the world awful for 300 years. Then 300 years later we had the rising of the Matriarch, who is a force for good and shut down the Archfiend and the Sinistrals. And, you know, brought balance back to the world. And so obviously the Matriarch is revered as excuse me, as a hero to the people, the good people of the world. And now, because of course we had the new eclipse, the 300th anniversary, which they said in the intro, because we did watch the intro Metapod at the start, so we actually see what's going on. I shouldn't have skipped it yesterday, but the eclipse was actually not like last week. It was like they said like a decade or two ago, like some, you know, 15, 20 years ago, which immediately made me think, yo, Face, how you doing today, buddy? Are you well? Which immediately made me think, oh shit, is the Chosen One actually one of the main characters we've seen already? Now, it's probably not Khalid, and it's probably not Mikhail based on their age. They're a little bit older. But any of the other characters who we've seen as the main characters could easily be the Chosen One. And I didn't even think to the point of, like, is actually the Chosen One going to be whoever you choose to play as the main character? But I was like, no, actually, it's probably actually already decided who that is. Could be Julian. Or any of his friends. Right? And they don't know. But that's neither here nor there. The point, of course, is there's going to be individuals, secret factions, the political, leaders of the world, who, whether openly or just in their own hearts, are on one side or the other. They, like, you would imagine most people respect and appreciate the Matriarch and want the new Chosen One to be a force of good in the world. And you've probably got some individuals who are like, no, I want the Archfiend times to come again. Right? And they're hoping that the Chosen One is going to be, a force for evil in the world. So I guess that's, everyone has a vested interest, or most people, in who is the Chosen One, and can we find them, influence them, use them, protect them, or whatever, because everyone's got a vested interest in what the future of this world is, the immediate future of this world is going to be. So you'd think the Matriarch's spear could easily be used for, in that battle of good and evil on either side, right? So that's a lead for us, at least. If a bad guy, if somebody who loves the Archfiend has got their hands on the spear, we probably want to get it off them, right? We'll see. But yeah, how you doing, Face? You well? I mean, I don't know. I'm remembering a lot of it. Now that's we'll see. Yeah, I've already recruited some random people, Fates. I'm like, what's going on? What's going on? 72 characters. Oh my god. Well, one Saga game at a time now. I don't care if I'm the last one at this forge. I have a duty to make new goods, and I'll see it through to the end. If you come across any of my former smiths, please persuade them to come back to our workshop. We can still forge amazing new things, even without the matriarch's spear. Partisan? Let's skip that item. Excellent, I'll start working right away. Oh, shit. I've asked him to make a partisan. Okay, that's fine. So I've come back to... We're currently working on forging a partisan. And so what, well, he's going to give that to me? Will it be for sale? Okay, that's fine. I'll get him to do that. Yeah. I haven't really... I'm just looking around at the minute before I decide what I'm going to do. So I really don't know right this second. Oh, yes. We spoke to those sus guys, didn't we? Did I go in here yet? Presumably not. Ahem. And who might you be? Oh, you're a friend of Master Thomas, you say? Master Thomas is in the room to the far left. Sorry. Tom's here? Just chilling? Relax, it's a fine day. I've got to see my long-lost friend. I've not seen him in some time. Oh, Sarah as well. Julian. Add to party, never mind. No, not add to party. Sarah, you're not coming with us. Tom, though. I have to do something with my grandfather. Yes, good to see you too, Tom. Julian, I said you should take a look around town. Okay, so he doesn't want to come with us. So, yeah, I'm not taking Sarah because you gave me that hint that that's not a good idea. But, yeah, good to know that they're there. So, where's Ellen? Oh, okay, Tom's just ran down there. Okay, interesting. Yeah, recruitment drive for the Divine Order. Maximus, leader of the Divine Order, has been asking an awful lot of questions about the relics of the matriarch. Maybe he stole it. Maybe he has the spear. Right, so they've been around all in town here. Okay, so next on to... I guess. Oh, hang on, let me, Yeah, there's nothing I can... No one told me any locations, I don't think. Ah, the town of Stanley. They did mention that, didn't they? I'm just going to wander over there in a second. But let me just, get down to the port and see if there's any new destinations I can go to from here. Accompanying fares. Okay, Ryblov. Mayuls. We've already been to Mayuls. I'm not paying them. Wilmington, Yarmouth, Pharos, Vanguard, and the Great Arch. Now, how much money do I have? Surely unlocking new locations is probably the best use of money at the moment, because that's going to give me a lot more different options of what I could possibly be doing. I would think. It kind of makes sense. The more I've got on this world map, the more I'm going to probably appreciate that, I think. I don't know if that... Oh, shit, can you? Yeah, so I need to watch out for that. Right, yeah. Wasn't that goal, was it? What's in here? Is it this guy? No, it's mission standing. Was this old dude? Oh, it's this guy, wasn't it? Yeah, he's got stuff in there, right? Yes, yeah, there we go. Not true. There you go. Cain hasn't given up. If you work together, he truly believes you can forge great works again. Huh, imagine that. The lad's done a lot of growing up, hasn't he? All right, let's give it another shot. Oh, so this guy can craft a weapon or armor. Oh. Okay. Right, okay, so Cain works on specific things, and then this guy does a weapon or an armor. Okay. Okay. So, all I need to remember is come back here at a certain point, so they might have made stuff for me. And also keep an eye out for other craftsmen to get them to come back here. Okay, cool. Thank you for mentioning that, though, Mel. I could have easily skipped that guy and forgotten all about him, his existence. Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to just, right now, just spend some money on just... I just want to go to the port, wasn't I? On unlocking some random locations. I'm not paying Orums to go to locations that I have already unlocked on the map, right? That's insane. But there's a few here that I haven't, so let's see what we got. Ryblov, we haven't been to. Oh, but I don't want to go. Okay. Bavaroy's just like, no, I don't want to go to that place. So is she just staying in Podona now for me to go pick her back up? Ah, so you put them each on a team. So you probably want to go 50-50, right? Okay. Okay. Alright, Ryblov's down here. Okay. Ryzhev, the leading trader in Ryblov, put those in Yarmouth and Wilmington to shame. Is that right? Let's have a look. Silver Sword. Momentum we already saw. Silver Mail. Immune to sound waves. Huh. Shell braces. We've got some of those. Okay. Haven't you ever wondered what happens when you get... Okay, so the bank as well. Okay. So does every store have the bank guy next to him? I don't know if we saw that, but that's the second one of those guys we've seen. You may call me Alexei Ryav. My youngest daughter, Tatiana, has gone missing. Want me to help find her? No, he's not going to ask for that. He's not going to ask for help. Boris Yuzyev. Rizyev. I guess they're Russian, I guess. Pleased to make your acquaintance. My brother Nikolai is due to inherit everything from father, leaving me scarce an Aurum to my name. Well, your brother's a good guy, though, right? Is there any way to reward someone who's faithfully carried out his familial duties? I mean, maybe have a chat with your brother? Maybe do that first? Right, yeah, that would be useful, right, Fates? I'm Nikolai Rizyev. My business here is conducted under my watchful eye. Okay. I'm Vera, eldest daughter of House Ryev. My younger sister Tatiana is more than 30 years my junior, and she's also missing, apparently. But nobody seems to give a fuck. Whatever, that's fine. Not my problem, right? A lack of a clear air is tearing the Rizyev family apart at the seams. Ryblov supports the Ludwig in his campaign, yet Podona seems wholly unaware of the sacrifices we made. That's the problem, right? Come here, kid. Have you perchance stumbled onto Tatiana? No. Of course not. I'm not even from here. No, is that just the exit? Yeah, it's okay. Let's get in the pub. The workshop in Podona is where I learned my trade and developed my skills. But then the Matrix speak, yeah. So now you got to go back, buddy. Oh, it goes right back there. So, should I be splitting these guys 50-50? Like, half on weapons, half on armor? Oh, interesting. Okay, I'll look forward to that. Is that, am I right in thinking? Is that sensible, assuming I want a mix of both weapons and armor? Really? Like, put them on the ones that you're currently working on? I think I'm not going to worry about it, right? You always get them all eventually. Okay. I'm just going to split them 50-50 because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But that's not cutting myself off from anything. Even I'm just going against, like, efficiency. I'll just do them half and half. You got it. I've got it covered. And it dumps me back in Podona. But I guess with the ease of travel in this game, it's not really a big deal, is it? Okay, I'll just do them 50-50. And if they're already, like, equal, I'll probably just do whatever they're currently working on, if that makes sense. Okay, so just to the... Right, okay. It's just the, south there. Interesting that it's, on 2 different map sections, but I guess it's no big deal. Anyway, where was I? Divine Order has the nerve to build a tower when Naja's royal palace once stood. I swear on my mother's grave, it stands 1,000,000 times taller than me. And I've measured. Okay. I'm getting told lots of different stuff about stuff I don't really know too much about, but that's fine. Welcome to the Wada Riblov. That's a lowdown. The daughter of the Rizyev. Very used to saying it. Family apparently ran away from home. We got anticipated customer make out all right. I wonder if is there any reason to banter carrot the barkeeps at all ever? I don't know. The Divine Orders accumulate a great deal of treasure, but to what end? World domination. The Naj Desert lies beyond Akbar Pass. The way is treacherous, but many disciples of the Divine Order follow it across the desert to the Archlord's Tower. Okay. They call the next child of destiny the Archlord. Will be more powerful than the matriarch or the Archfiend. Will the child actually appear? I bet the child already has. You might even just be having a word with him. Well, I don't think it's Julian. It could be. The Naj Kingdom's Gesaya dynasty refused to convert to the Divine Order and expelled them from their lands. Wow, okay, the Divine Order's got quite... So I just assumed they were just a little cult in that town. But no, there's a lot of shit going on. Its leader, Tiberius, retaliated by taking up arms and leading his disciples into heated combat. In the decisive Battle of Hamar Oasis, a decade past, Naj was thoroughly routed and collapsed into the sands. That's the problem. Okay, interesting. What's been going on, right? Right. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. No. Solar magic. Now, I assume it's the same cost, right, isn't it? For, Oh, it's Star Fixer. Yeah, yeah. So it's all the same spell. So, what, you know, whoever's selling a magic, they're going to sell all the same magic, right? It doesn't have one special person who's knows different spells, I assume. So as long as I keep a note of where each potential magic type can be bought, then I should be good. Right, okay, so I think that's everything there in Riblov for now. Okay, so head back to Bedona. And let me see. Yeah, there she is, okay. He caught ya. Let me tell you about me. Yeah, please do. I'm famously known as Eclair. Okay, so that's her actual name. Famously, even though she's some random orphan kid. This game is so wild. Okay, That's fine. That's the way I like it. Okay, so right. Back to the port. Let's go unlock some other towns before we finally decide what the hell I'm going to do in this game, because I don't know at the minute. Her name is actually Candy, is it? So she just fucks around with you. Okay. No, we've got to Mayals already, so let's go to Wilmington. She might even say again she's... Oh, wait, hang on. Is she actually Tatiana? Is that why she didn't want to go to Riblov? She's like, fuck my family, I don't want to go back there. I wonder. If she doesn't have a problem with going anywhere else, that might be a little clue. I don't know. Right, okay, Wilmington. Let's have a look around it. Fulbright & Co. is a business that has been around since the days of the matriarch. Its reputation has been become somewhat lackluster in recent history, however. Okay. No, I don't need one, thank you. The trick to burn out other companies is in the effective management and use of group funds. Is that right? Padona. Yes. Get back there, bro. Get back there, sir. Where you belong. Do as you're told. Yeah, you will. Get on the weapon. Right, okay. Right, they're still working on the partisan. It's kind of wild that you get taken right back there, but also it doesn't matter because of the ease of traveling in this game. Which I guess is not a bad thing in any way, shape or form. Right, now it's Wilmington, though. It's the Narge Desert down there. Sounds kind of dangerous. Probably not go there for a minute. Alright, Stanley I haven't been to yet. I can just go there. Okay, that's Wilmington. Okay, excellent. Right, here we go. I will get used to where everything is on the map, but it just might take a minute. Okay, there's nothing else there. So the armor guy. Oh, I have to tell the armor guy to start making something. Actually, I have to tell him to start making something. I mean, Dona seems like the, almost like the hub city in the game. Is it this house? No. This one? No. Someone's away at the moment. We know. I saw him wander off. Was it? It wasn't actually one of the store, was it? Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, it was this one, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go. Ah, okay. So each team. So sorry, I misunderstood. Meta. What I thought it was you only have one armor or weapon being made at a time. And you'd speak to Kane, and depending on how quickly it gets made or what you can have made is dependent on how many craftsmen you have on that side. That's what I thought it was. Sorry. But yeah, you're constantly having a armor or weapon made at the same time. So obviously, if I never speak to this guy, I'm never going to get any armor made. So please make me... Sir, please make me a headband. I'd appreciate it. So they're making partisan. So is Kane automatically on the weapon side? Is that the idea? Right, yeah, they're making the partisan. He's making a headband for me. Okay, so does Kane himself count as a craftsman? So I've got currently 3 to 1. Is that? Okay. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realise. I assumed how it was working there. Thank you for pointing that out. Right, okay. So let's get back up to finish looking around Wilmington for a second. Right, okay. So I wanted to keep it even. I'd want one of the extra craftsmen on the armor. Okay. We'll see how we go. Right, yeah, you told me about Fulbright & Co. The Doffor Group of Yarmouth has a bad reputation of shady business dealings. Do they now? I don't know who lives here, but they'd have a mighty axe by their bed. Sometimes it's the person you least expect who turns out to be a trade agent. Sorry, a trade agent? Okay, there's the money guy. So I wonder if these guys are in every store now. It's kind of a weird vibe that you can only carry 10,000 coins, but none of it's lost if you have more than that. It gets sent to this guy. So if I would have to speak to this guy to make a withdrawal if I run out of money. But then, of course, the question becomes, why have the middleman? Why not just be able to carry more than 10,000 coins? Right? I don't know. Yeah, it's like, yeah, right. It's not just me, man. It's like, what purpose does that serve? It doesn't. But yeah, here we go. So we've got long swords, broadsword, silver sword. I definitely want to get that at some point. I don't know if I want to spend 4,000 coins on it right away. Got basic great sword, the Zweihander, of course. Right. Okay. So we've got the rapier, which Claire has got. Is that what she had? I thought I looked at her gear. I haven't looked at her gear properly yet because I haven't decided what I'm spending my money on yet, or who even is in my party right now. But we'll see. That's the second level short sword. I'd say also a sword. Does that mean it's leveling up sword skill as well as short sword skill? I don't know. S-stock is the third level, and that's pretty powerful. 5,000 coins though. Kind of expensive now. Oh, who's this bro? Oh, they've got armor and a weapon store here. Ooh, nice. Squire's armor, knight's armor, silver mail, small shield, vambracers. Could be good. Closed helm. Okay, so all sorts of gear and weapons I can be buying. It's locked. Okay, that's reasonable. Right, okay, so I think that's the extent of Wilmington, isn't it? Okay. I like the towns are not overly complicated. They've just got a few NPCs to talk to, and, well, I can just get there myself, can't I? I don't need to... I mean, I can probably just head over and have a look at Stanley first. I want to be careful how I, do things, though, because I could easily... Knowing this game, you could easily go to a location and you throw in a cutscene, you're thrown in a battle, you're teleported somewhere else. So I'm just wanting to make sure I don't get into some situation I can't get out of. Right, Stanley. Let's have a look around Stanley here. Nope. Just be nosy. Get nothing there. Sir, speak to me. The Pharos army is a bunch of warmongers. They'll spin up any fiction to seem the heroes. Yeah, that's usually the way things like that go. You're hungry? Yeah, me too. Now, what are you gonna do about it? Hey, welcome to the Stanley Ovation. Stanley Ovation. What's new? I don't notice anything special. Banter. Oh, actually, some banter that's different. This conflict with Pharos isn't benefiting anyone but Ludwig. Okay. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. So we'll get another armor guy going here. You get on the armor, buddy. Got it covered. Alright. I don't know how... I wonder if it's like a time-based thing, or it could be... Time is measured by, like, maybe random encounters, if that makes sense. X number of random battles, and then time will have passed. Or it could be, like, story-related. Like, certain things have to happen in the story before these guys will have finished making their stuff. I don't know. I'll just try to remember to keep checking on them every now and then. But yeah, picking up all these craftsmen is definitely not going to hurt, is it? Wouldn't you join us in battle? 1,500 orums now, and another 1,500 once we wipe the floor of them. Good deal, eh? Not right. I assume I'll be able to do this later, right? Yeah, okay, cool. So I have to remember this. Merc and Stanley. It's a decent amount of money, but is that just like a one-off thing, or am I committing to something crazy? Ah, Genbu magic. It's the first Genbu we've seen, isn't it? And this is in Stanley. Let's see. So water of life. Restore hit points. Strength increases level. So Genbu's your basic heal magic. So definitely really want to get that on somebody, right? We'll see. Libation cures status elements, but not petrify. Water column. Block enemy attacks. Okay. Sparkling mist lowers the enemy's accuracy. Thunderclap. Attack the enemy with static electricity and interrupt magic spells. Spellcast. Is that something that's in effect, or I don't know. Interesting though. Just leave me alone. This is the leave me alone person. We saw her elsewhere, didn't we? Okay. Fascinating. Those evildoers in Pharos have even taken to hiring mercenaries. That's what you're doing, though, as well. An eye for an eye, I say. Yeah, I bet you do, bro. Fiends in the area were once content to stay in the wilds, but lately they've had their eyes on the town. Not good. Maybe I'll go and fight them. I'm worried to death about my sister who lives over in Pharos. It's a bit of a problem you guys are in, right? I sold everything in the shop to the Stanley army. I guess you retired now then, bro. You've done alright for yourself, I guess. How dare they accuse us of having anything to do with employing bandits to wage our war? Well, you're employing mercenaries. If not bandits. Okay, so that seems to be everything in Stanley. And there's Pharos. Okay, we're not really getting involved, but it's up, it's up to them what they want to do. Ludwig must be made to atone for his crimes. Those underhanded Kurds from Stanley have hired bandits to ambush our traders en route to Lance. That's it. Have those locations. Now, hang on a minute. Isn't Mayul's the place where Ludwig is? So is he? He's got these guys to fight, but he's somehow benefiting from the situation. Is that what they were getting at? I don't know. Ah, Shucho. Rather, sorry. Is it in Pharos? Let's have a look. Flashfire. Boost speed with the power of a first spirit. Self-immolation. Guard against flames. Set up a fire barrier that damages enemies who approach. So I assume that's like, flame spikes. Like, when you get hit with that buff on, the enemy takes damage. Feather seal. Hide behind a barrier of feathers and disappear from the enemy's sight. So I guess that just removes you from the enemy's enmity list, I guess. Bird song. Use a shrill sound at the start of a turn that damages both enemies and the party, but wakes sleeping characters and interrupts magic casting. So I guess, It's the idea that maybe spell casting takes a little bit longer relative to everybody's stats, of course. So you could actually use that to interrupt an enemy that's doing like a powerful spell, I guess. And we've got Wall of Fire. Create a wall of flame that wards off heat and ice and damages enemies at higher levels. Interesting. Lots of very interesting magics to be picking up. Always on the lookout for more mercenaries, but I think that's all. Yeah, Luna, Solar, Shucho, Byako, Soryu, and Genbu. Yeah, so I've seen all the different 6 magic types. I have to make a decision about who I want to give what. I need to establish who the party is first. Well, it's going to have more mercenaries. Oh, okay. So now this guy wants to be a mercenary to fight against Stanley for Pharos. And they'll pay us 1,000. Well, 2,000 total. But Stanley will pay us 3,000 total. I don't want to take sides right at the minute. Maybe later, but if I've got no reason to assume one side or the other, I'm probably going to go with the side that's going to pay me more, right? Welcome to the Fiery Pharos. Any information? Nope, nothing. While we are embroiled in this war with Stanley, Ludwig is laughing all the way to the bank. Yeah, I need to deal with Ludwig, right? I'll get that guy in a second. Let me just check upstairs. Oh, it's an inn upstairs, is it? Okay. Okay, cool. That's it. I like that. That makes sense. Yeah, what? Yeah, how are these two towns fighting each other in a war where they're hiring mercenaries and they hate each other, but both sides are like, it's Ludwig's fault. That guy over there on the other side of the ocean. We'll head back over to Miles and see if we can figure it out, I think. I learned to work out yeah, of course. Get back over there, bro. Get back over there. Work for me now. Because reasons. Because Nora's my buddy, apparently, yeah. So. Okay, so I guess I'm put him on the armor team. So that's 3 and 3 now. Okay, haven't made anything yet. Let me just head back over to Miles. I'm sure this was Ludwig's town. Right. I'm sure somebody said that. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was different. I don't know. Not going to worry about it. Okay, so next, let's get back to... So I think I've looked around all these towns, right? Let's go back to Bodona. Which seems like maybe the biggest and main town in the game we've seen so far. Right, okay, let's head over to Yarmouth for 300. Or maybe I haven't. I've just heard people mention Ludwig. I don't actually know where he is yet. What's going on now? You sure about this? Ain't this grass used in drugs? I mean, what are you doing with it? Are you smoking it? What's going on? Well, duh. That's why it's worth money. Relax. No one's watched they stealing someone's products. Should I butt in? Ha 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 ha! From the heavens above to the earth below, no villainy shall escape from Robin. What is going on here? So it's basically some Batman kind of guy whose name is Robin has just turned up. Making money dealing drugs that poison both body and mind? The citizens of Yarmouth deserve better. Seriously? Robin again? But please, don't hurt me. He forced me into it. I don't even know who he is or where he came from. Who's the owner of your ship? The Duffel Group. Oh yeah, we heard those, the criminal enterprise. Just as I suspected. Robin. What's his end game? That's not really the question here, Julian. Look at Julian, it's like... What is some guy's running around dressed up as a superhero. What's his end game? What's his any game? What's his start game? Actually, is the real question, Julian. What's his end game? Anyway, that Robin character is always trying to sabotage the Duffel Group. You have to wonder if a rival group is paying him to do it. No, he's clearly just some guy who wants to be a superhero. Or is a superhero. Oh. Oh. Mr. Doffel's offering you a whopping 1,000 orums for this dump. Why don't you just take the money and leave while there's still the offer on the table? We don't want your money. Can't you see my grandmother is sick? We can't just up and leave. If you needed help moving her, why didn't you just ask? No, stop, please. Here we go, Granny. Heave-ho. Yeah, fuck this Duffel group. They're fucking assholes. Put her down. That's for Robin again. Don't you know that you're supposed to respect your elders? Ah, crap. It's that Robin guy. Let's amscray. Robin. Everything's going to be all right, Mom. Once I deal with these goons, you can sleep soundly, knowing they'll not be bothering you anymore. Thank you. How can I ever repay you? Knowing you are safe and happy is reward enough for me. Robin out. What a jerk. He stole my thunder. Julian, what the... Julian's getting jelly because he's trying to be a hero, but Robin's getting there before him. That's ridiculous. Robin. Oh, Robin. This is kind of hilarious. I wasn't expecting this. I wish I were as strong as Robin. Robin is the talk of the town here in Yarmouth. Seemingly. Okay, that's just out of town, isn't it? Nope. Oh, we're coming from the top here. Most of our trading takes place with lands located to the northeast. Some troublemakers call himself Robin keeps interfering in our business. Oh, hey there, bro. Oh, no. I thought this was... Okay, so Silver Sword, S-Dog, Knight's Armor, Knight's Shield, Panacea, Quality Bombs. Nice, so we've got some good stuff. Excuse me, but that isn't the exit. Alright. Sorry. Sorry, mate. Oh, yeah, cool. It's just here. Have you ever wondered what happened... Yeah, bro. Yeah. Gothic Axe, Esther Momentum, Knight's Arm, Mind Souls covers SP. Okay. Yes, there's lots of there's not a lot of... Oh, shit. What's going on now? Everyone, listen up. Yarmouth is a town built on freedom. It doesn't belong to the Duffel Group. Don't let these thugs push you around. Do you know they're involved in illegal sales? They deal drugs that the matriarch herself banned, and even conspire with... That's enough manure from your mouth, you little twat. It's gonna spy with monsters. That was the end of that. Enough manure. Stop chatting shit, bro. You think you get away with this? Where's Robin? He has to hurry. Lime is gonna be killed. Is Robin not gonna show? Looks like it's finally our turn. No. Ha 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 ha! It's him. It's Robin. He came. He's here. Robin. It's hilarious. Dastardly fiends, on guard! I guess he's not weak. That's the idea. Alright, they're pushing him back, but he's keeping them at bay. It's 3 against 1. He beat them. Fucking hell. Batman. Citizens, never lose courage, for I will always be there to protect you and preserve justice. Robin out! Oh, you fell in the barrel. Oh, no. Vigilante Robin will now face judgment for his crimes. Guilty! The decision is unanimous. The Doffel group finds Robin guilty of crimes against the community. Burn him alive. So be it. I hereby sentence Robin to death by burning. But before we light the pyre, let's have a look at who's under the mask, shall we? Oh no, Robin. Is all hope lost? Ha 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 ha! I'm the real... There's more than one! So long as righteous Robin is near at hand, evil will never prevail. Tally-ho! So it's actually multiple people, or at least 2 people are Robin. Kudos on a job well done, stand-in Robin. Curses, what the heck is going on here? Why are there 2 Robins? That's it, send in the backup. They're all yours, fellas. What the hell? This time it's our turn. Is it? Now, this is why I did a save, because obviously I'm not prepared. These guys are not ready to fight. I don't know how tough these enemies are. We'll find out. Yeah, I don't even have a fucking... Oh, here we go. Robin. So he uses rapier. And spells. Wind dart, snooze, dancing leaf, suction. Okay, so the dancing leaves are a buff on an enemy to defend them and possibly heal them. Let's try snooze. Okay, it goes pretty quick. That work? Yes, nice. Yeah, Claire's kind of weak. Nora's kind of strong. Okay, it's because she did the rotator attack, wasn't it? Yeah, which is fair. Let's go again. Okay, yeah, I can obviously handle these creatures. I mean, Akuma, anything can happen, I think, is the truth of this matter. I'm going to leave them asleep. They should be fine. Right, yes. What is his ability? Matador for 2. Attempt to counter with your short sword. It's a guard attack. Okay. Alright, so you guard, you defend, and then you potentially counter. Interesting. Piercing lightning for 4. Attack with your short sword. at the start of turn. Oh, okay, so you get to go right immediately. Nice. Oh, shit. Robin's a bad man. Oh, okay, we've got to go again. Okay, that's fine. Well, I'm just trying to get through this, so I'm just spamming my abilities here. Sorry, screwdriver? Oh, wait, did that ability change because of the elemental effect? Screwdriver, very effective against females. Sorry, the screwdriver. Wait, is this the other Robin? Yeah, this Robin doesn't have a spell, so Robin is literally two people. That's insane. And both of them are not weak. Now, obviously, these creatures are not female, I assume. But it did chunky damage. What? I don't know what's going on. It's wild. Doesn't matter too much, does it? Just get muted. Oh, I missed. And he got put to sleep. Ooh, that's not good. Unfortunate. Can rest up as soon as we finish this fight. We'll get out of this situation. Yeah, I was not prepared for this at all, but all's well that ends well. We've got another round of stuff though. No. Okay, now Robin's just vanished. Okay. Oh, yeah, formation for my four part here. Balanced defensive and defensive formation, Bullock. Magic pyramid. Unfortunately, amplifies the magic of the member in the center. Well, I don't really have a magic user at the minute. Desert Lance. Oh, okay, that's when you have your tank up front, isn't it? Let's go Bullock then. Okay, they get a little bit of speed down. That's fine. So let me switch those two. Nora and Minstrel there. That seems reasonable. Okay. I don't know what that was about. Did they? Yeah. That's hilarious. The Doffroy group serves as the backrunners. Currently Fulbright and Rzyev have nothing on its vast network of contacts. And in fact, it serves as the face of our great land. That's some bullshit, bro. Not quite yet. I'm trying to just look around all the towns and figure out what I'm doing first. I think I'll like a random little fight like that, but leave me alone, girl. There's the same person traveling around. Welcome. That's the guy Lime who also got beat up outside, right? We're in real trouble if the Doffel group were to go bankrupt. Welcome to the Seahawk. Heard anything lately? There's nothing much out of the ordinary here. Have you heard of Ravishing Robin? I think it was Ravishing Robin. It was, what do you call himself? I don't know. It wasn't Ravishing. But anyway, he's been taking us from the tyrannical practice of the Doffel group. He keeps the city safe and is quite the looker to boot. It's not you, is it? No, because he wouldn't have, we wouldn't have got the name wrong, would he? Yeah. Alright, yeah, good call. Thank you, thank you, Mal. I don't want those guys. Oh yeah, I hadn't gone up here, had I? Oh yeah, they wouldn't let me, sorry, love. Right, yeah, it's just coming out here that did that cutscene, wasn't it? Okay. Okay, that seems... I don't know where they're actually based, but... That seems to have been in Yarmouth here. He's back. Hello there! Did someone call for a hero? Oh! He can join in the party? Yeah. It's like, yeah, I need a hero, Robin. He's like, well, let me come with you then. Yes. Yeah, Ravishing Robin using his screwdriver on the ladies. Right, okay. What a weirdo. But also, he's kind of cool as fuck, right? So yeah, it's Matador. To counter with your sword. I mean, I could spam that until he learns that. And then his piercing lightning. So, why did his ability change? So why is the wind dying blue? Spells you don't master, do you? I guess your level with magic goes up. Right, but... That's kind of it, isn't it? Anyway, Get on to Bedona. No, probably not. Right, okay, that's Yarmouth there. Okay. Wilmington down there. Okay, let's go over to Bedona. I guess I can check to see if those guys have made more weapons yet. Is it this one? Okay, working on the headband. Working on the partisan. Okay, well, that's a no then. That's fine. Okay, right, let's go back down to the dot. I think there's like one or two more places I can get to by sea. Just to mark them on the map. I think we're almost at the point of trying to spend some money and gear up and stuff, but Vanguard and the Great Arch. Okay, let's go to Vanguard. So they just throw us out. Oh, I thought they'd just throw us in the ocean. I thought they were like, get the fuck out of here. Vanguard, so it's an underground thing. Back to Bedona. Weird. 2 feuding mages in the southern town of Marzos have the citizens there on edge. I guess a problem. I can recruit them both. But don't feud. Come work for me. Lucengard. Ooh, very... Okay, I think that's a level 2 spear, isn't it? Wrong bow. Brigandi. Ooh, that's very nice. Caster's robe. Got magic defense on that. I don't know if you like there's restrictions on who can equip what necessarily. Alright, spirit liquors for sale. Probably balms and such. Nice. I have to remember that. No, I'm not going to rest just yet. Thank you, though. I will be resting soon. Look at my formations again. Oh, I got some new ones. So the whirlwind is the speed boost. Try anchor. A formation for combo attacks. With okay, it's a T shape with the 2 at the back. Getting the speed down. That's what it says, though. Tiger's ferocity. Highly defensive. Wow, massive speed down for everyone, but I assume that means that you have like a massive defense boost. Hunter's Gambit, a formation that boosts the projectile attacks of the member in the center. Okay. Right, okay. So the person at the back there, speed down, but they have much boosted up archery skill. Okay. Desert Lance, of course, is the guy who's in the front is the tank. Yeah, let's do that first, I think, and we're trying to master Robin's defensive move. Yeah, so we look at their skills. Right, yeah, so Minstrel's trying to master Skull Splitter. Nora's got 3 skills to be mastering. And Robin's got these 2 here. Yeah, it's Matador. That's what I want to work on. But yeah, spells you just have, don't you? You don't master them. Our mayor likes to refer to himself as the captain. The Occidental Ocean stretches as far as the eye can see. And some say it goes to the edge of the world. Well, I wouldn't give to find out if the rumors are true. That seems sussy. The barkeep twitches every time someone mentions dolphins. You think one ran away with his firstborn. Maybe he did. That old man used to be nothing but a thug. He got lucky and made some money after the death eclipse, so he opened this pub. Welcome to the Vintage Vanguard. Any info? Nothing special to report here. Banter. Bet you've got an endless parade of customers. I'll make it all right. Okay, well, nothing there for now. I spoke to these guys, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, 2 feuding mages. It might put Marzos on the map, but I'm not sure. This guy. Small village located near Mount Louvre. Okay. Mount Louvre, small village. How wonderful to be so madly in love. Yeah, so madly in love that you just wander aimlessly around your house together. I'm the captain of Vanguard. Yes. Good. That's good, sir. Very good, very good. The stories about Vanguard being able to move are just folk tales. You know what else are folk tales? Those legends about the matriarch. Okay. That's kind of a weird thing to say, no? Oh, Tinyville. And... ah, there you go. Marzos, 2 locations. Okay. What's that there that I can't seemingly get to? Lance. Yeah, I don't know why it's been awkward there. Yeah, Yarmouth I was trying to target as well. So I think that's everything here, right? Yeah, this will just be another exit. Okay. Right, first things first. Let's get over to Lance. To the west of town lies a mausoleum enshrining the matriarch. Interesting. Welcome, can I offer you a room? No, I'm fine at the minute, thank you. Just poking around right now. That big building over there belongs to the matriarch's family. Interesting. What's with the bandits running around, running about? I dare not... What with all the bandits running around? I better not leave the city walls. Will you bring these items to Yarmouth for 1,000 orums? Yeah. Great, don't tarry, time's a wasting. Oh. I've got to fight my way through the... No, okay, I'm not ready to be doing this. Unless I can just... I don't want to fight random banditos right now. Yeah, I've got my... Right, I thought he was just going to give me some stuff and I could just fast travel over there. No, it's a little mission to do. Okay. So remember that. Right, Lance delivery. Okay, anyway. There's some... Oh yeah, I don't need to re-talk to people, obviously, because they'll say different things. They'll say things to give you clues on the map. I have to remember. Johannes' sister Anna is a sweet girl with a good head on her shoulders. She wants not for suitors, yet marriage seems to be the furthest thing from her mind. Right, so I'll remember that guy. I'm going to worry about it right now. So longsword hander, caster's robe, rondache, another little buckler type thing. Okay, we've got skill salts and random balms. Yeah. Excuse me. Good day. My brother is currently resting. Is there anything I can help you with in his stead? Interesting. Oh shit, look at the time. It's quite 7 already. I got so distracted into this game. I'm gonna step out for a couple of minutes. I was like, fucking ready for something. I'll be back in a few. All right, thank you for your patience there. Yeah, time got along there, so I was so absorbed with what we're doing in this game that yeah, time got away with it. We've still got an hour and 30 though. But yeah, tell me more about you, lady. You wish to learn about me? I'm afraid there's not much to tell. Okay. The Abyss Gates. Why should you know about those? The Abyss Gates have a long history. However, I do know a bit about them. Do you have time for a long tale? Absolutely. The Abyss Gates and their influence on our world is quite the interesting phenomenon. Sorry, this is random bros just turned up and he's taken over the conversation. It's true that the Death Eclipse reopened the Abyss Gates. My father mapped the stars prior to the eclipse and found nothing out of the ordinary. But when I measured them afterwards, it was apparent their positions had shifted. According to ancient texts, the gates have the power to alter the stars' position in the sky. Or presumably how they're perceived, not actually move them. Exactly how much they shift is directly related to the strength of the gates. Or maybe it's just the planet is moving. Anyway, yeah, even the slightest of shifts is enough to wreak havoc upon the world. The Sinistrals want to open the gates wide and step through, meaning they need to be closed with all due haste. The exact locations of the gates have been passed down in the annals of history. Bunay's Gate is on Mount Taftan in Loan. Ornus's... Oh, okay, we're getting the locations of them. I should write these down. Mount Taftan. So I guess that's the overall quest if we're on the side of good and we want to help the world, is we need to close the Abyss Gates, make sure they're sealed somehow. It's just my health. So, Arneses. Southern Jungle. Fornius's Gate lies deep beneath the waves of the Occidental Ocean. Ocean. And Alosis's Gate is somewhere within the Archfiend Palace in Podona. Oh yeah, we didn't go in there, did we? Alosis's... I'll just put Podona. Okay. My fervent studying of the stars and ancient manuscripts all point to that conclusion. Thank you for interrupting there. Oh. Tell me about powerful spells. There are 4 magic spells whose potency surpasses that of any lesser incantation. They are passed down to us by the matriarch herself. Unfortunately, these spells cannot be used while the power of the Sinistrals disrupts our own realm through the Abyss Gates. So shut the Abyss Gates, get the spells. Okay. Fusion spells. I've heard of fusion spells that require the combined efforts of 3 casters, but that is the extent of my knowledge. Oh, combo spells? What the fuck, bro? Tell me about the Aurora. The Aurora will likely not appear tonight. That's... okay. This storeroom is under my charge. Anna allows me to use of it. Okay, so there's another storeroom, and this is in Lance, right? Alright, he's literally resting. That's fine. Okay. Weird that I asked about that, and I was like, can you tell me about it? And he's like, oh, I heard something that piqued my interest there. Yeah, so the delivery was from... was it Vanguard or Yarmouth to Lance, wasn't it? Yeah, we'll do that in a minute. Oh, this kid's outfit. Johannes, an astronomer by trade. Astronomer is what a trade is. Particularly a bit of a night owl. That makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Oh, Ellen, Julian. Add to party. I mean, yeah. Oh, 6 members? Oh, no, you're just a reserve member, right? In case somebody goes down, I think. Is that correct? Yeah, how do I change... How do I get Ellen... hit? What's she doing here? It's so random. Yeah, 5-person form, so... Maybe I have to kick someone from the party. So, obviously, we have to have Julian. Nora's our only real quest person. Looking for the spear. Ellen's obviously our friend. Well, I mean, he kind of fancies her, but she's not. She friend-zoned him. Robin is a fucking superhero. And Claire seems kind of mysterious. Or Candy, as her name might actually be. And maybe even Tatiana. But, yeah, so Minstrel's just some random guy who's not even that particularly good, so I guess I would probably ditch him. Maybe there's a benefit, though, to keeping certain people around, in that you can learn... Maybe they have unique abilities that you have to learn from them? I don't know. Okay, well, Ellen's in the reserve at the moment. We'll see how that goes. This is the proud home of the matriarch. Her descendants have continued to live here, working to preserve her legacy. Well, that's awesome. Just northeast of here lies a town called Justurm. Okay. Another little clue. I assume that's going to be on the map now. Welcome to Lance, hometown of the legendary matriarch. I'm her descendant and current head of the household. And that is all I have to say about that. Okay, not an unpleasant place is Lance. I'll have to go this way. Ah, the mausoleum. Oh. Now, is there going to be enemies in here? I don't want to be fighting stuff yet until I've looked around at everything first, I guess, is what I'm saying. Let me just have a look. You'd think there wouldn't be. Oh! Yo! It's Halid, and he just says yo to us. That's all he has to say. Okay, bro. Wow, this place is a whole thing. This is the Trial of Hunters. Okay, that's all they have to say. Nothing we can do with that, apparently. Curious. Alright, is that literally... This is a literal tomb here. A body is in there. Okay, there's going to be a different trial on this side. Oh. This is the trial of royalty. Welcome challengers. Welcome challengers, but no challenge for you right now. Weird. Okay, so some weird... Nothing I can do right now by the looks of it. But there's seemingly some weird challenge thing going on. At some point. Right, it looks like I can't do anything with it right now. I need to level up more, or I have to do something story-wise. Fascinating. Okay, well that's Lance. There you go, there's Justurm there. Go to the little these little villagers later on, I guess. Oh, fuck it. Let's go to Just Dumb. Hey! This Macho Man Randy Savage looking guy. Gembu magic. Okay, well, I don't need to worry about that right now. We'll magic some people up soon. Ferdinand, the first Marquis of Loan, and his wife Hilda come from our town. Well, la-di-da. I hope you're very proud of that fact. Welcome to the Just Beer Bar. Any news? Nothing special. Banter. Yes. Customers, make out alright. Just leave me alone. Well, you need to stop going to the pub. In every city in the world. Maybe do that, love. And people leave you alone. Hunting bow, rigid leather boots, etc. There's a ship that can take you north to Curdland. It should have already been to Curdland, hasn't it? Not already there? Yeah, no, I can just click to go there. Travel west and you'll reach Lance, the hometown of the matriarch. Yeah, I know. Nope. Okay, so that's everything for Just there. Right, okay. I think that's almost like every section of the map we've looked at now, I think. Oh, it's Tinyville. Ah, no, we haven't been to Mazos yet, which has 2 different locations, which is fascinating. Yeah, I've got lots of empty locations. The Narj Desert, which seems potentially dangerous. Okay, let's try Mazos here. Pastor's Robe, Pewson's Thicker, Spirit Liquor. Okay, Spirit is better than Pewson's. Based on the price, we can tell that for sure. Welcome back now. This fucking lady, leave me alone. Just sort your own life out. How about that? When the Sinistrals were in power, even the sick and elderly were thrown to Dead Man's Well. That sounds good. Welcome to the Magic Carpet. What's cracking? Undine and Volcano are fighting over whatever's in Dead Man's Well. Banter? The north and south of town are fiercely divided. Ah, okay, that's where there's 2 locations. Dead Man's Well can be found in the middle of town. A long time ago, people used to throw corpses in there. Naturally, people wouldn't be caught dead there. Is that supposed to be funny? You trying to crack a joke there, love? Oh my god. Didn't you have that yesterday? I'm jealous. But yeah, don't let my jealousy put off your enjoyment. We keep a repository of monsters for Volcano to test the effectiveness of his items on. What does that mean? Volcano is a renowned craftsman and practitioner of the Shucho arts. That's the fire magic, isn't it? Okay. Who dares set foot in our domain? Who cares? They were the first to experience our new creation. Oh, I'm not trying to be getting in fights right now. Crypt Magus. I guess I'm not even... I've not even sorted out my gear or anything yet. Or my formation or anything. I think I literally just saved it, right? Oh, it's like the matriarch's place. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it wasn't too long ago. Yeah, I just wanted to but there wasn't even anything here, was there? I don't think I even got any clues or anything, did I? Oh, nice. And why not? Okay, I think I need to be gearing myself up here. So rather than like running from fights, I need to be fighting things. And obviously, I may get into a situation where I can't do stuff properly. But you know, I actually haven't said that. There's one thing I do want to do. I need to get back to Padona for a second. Down to the dock, which is the one final location we haven't sailed to. Which is the Great Arch for 1,000. But let's go find out what it is. In the sentence of Vanguard, I thought they'd literally push us in the ocean. Well, they're trying to be... Oh. It's a vacation spot. Getting on. Oh, to Ache. Maybe, in a second. The warm weather is perfect for these old bones. Good. So you'll be looking for Black Sparrow's treasure. I'll be needing 100 orans. Go on then, just tell me about it. Oh, he literally gave me the location. Well, I don't want to go there right now, dickhead. He gave me the location, that's what matters. You want me to tell you a thing? Or do you want me to teleport you somewhere? Okay, no. The deep blue sea is so beautiful. If only he were here. Now, where's that buffet? Yeah, oh, if only he was here. He's not, though, but let's just eat. This is such a wonderful place. I thought 1,000 orums was going to break the bank, but the trip here was worth it. Yeah, well, now you're here. You can just stay as long as you want, right? Everybody at this resort is looking for that treasure. No surprise there. You're looking for Black Sparrow's treasure. It'll cost you, let's see, 120 orans. No, I've already got the location, unless that was a fake location. They keep offering to charge more. Okay, she doesn't want to be disturbed. Can I offer you a room? No. You cannot, sir. Steel pan music is excellent. Okay, so this is the extent of Great Arch, isn't it? Okay, that's fine. Which I guess this is the name of the island, of the shape of the coast of the peninsula. So we've got Treasure Cave. Okay. We've got so many different leads. I'm not exactly sure where I want to start. So, I mean, I think I've roughly been everywhere, apart from maybe the craftsman. I've got a few quests that I've been offered and such, and now I haven't been to Kurland, actually. And I haven't been to Tinyville. And of course I've got Mazos here. So let's head back over. I don't want to get any fights just yet. I just want to be finished looking around at what the possible options are. Undine stresses that sorcerers must always work in concert. Interesting. Undine is a powerful Gembu sorceress. I'm just going to recruit her. Undine surrounds herself with dapper sorceresses. Sorceress. She's obsessed with making herself appear young and vibrant, but she's actually a bit long in the tooth. Oh, okay. She sounds maybe like she's annoying. Some old lady who wishes she wasn't. Undine, yeah. Yeah, I got it. I got it. You guys saying the same thing. It's not necessary. Undine and Volcano haven't been here long, but they managed to drive a wedge between the town with their bickering. Of course, as regular folks are the ones who suffer the consequences of their actions. Not good. Oh. That sounds so good. Wow, that sounds so very, very good. Okay, you don't have to talk to me, that's fine. Undine's Hall. Right, okay, so we've got two... This place is split by these two factions here. And there's going to be fighting going off in here. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. No, it's not the inn, it's the pub where we kick someone from a party. Let's get rid of Minstrel. Let's go to Pedona and just get ourselves sorted out a bit. Minstrel. Does he just stay here? I insist on So you insist on staying? You cheeky little shit. What the fuck? So we got a stalker now. Oh, great. What? Like, Minstrel, it's time for us to part ways. No. No. Now, why is that? Is that him specifically? Is that because of the location? Is that because of the story we're in? I wanted to get Ellen up in the party rather than just being sat at the back, but it won't. Your formation won't let you change them around. She's just. Oh, it will. Okay. I thought it wouldn't. Okay. Well, you can sit in the back then, Minstrel, you fucking idiot. Alright, so we want... I'm gonna get Robin up the front here so we can use his, attack. So you can literally dismiss everyone else. Alright, okay. So something has to happen in the story before he will leave. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Kind of annoying, but whatever. Now, how am I doing for money? Okay, I got 3,000. Okay. I should be slinging magic around. Just probably try and get some gear ready for people, I would assume. And I should buy a magic for Julian, because he's like the only character who's definitely going to be with us like the whole playthrough, right? Oh, there's Tom. Wandering around. We go now? No. I don't have too much money. Minstrel, get the fuck out of it, bro. I steal his stuff. Hey, you don't need weapons, bro. Singing your song back there. It's a shame we lost Monica and the special healing stuff. What it is, right? Ah, it's 3 and 3, and that's 1 and 7. I think we're going to be keeping Nora with us for a minute, aren't we? So I want to give her that. I've got rigid leather. Yeah, which... Right, so that's an upgrade for Julian there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's good. Robbing the leather armor there. So I better give him his Warhammer back, so he's actually got something to use. So I mean, I guess I want to find a... I want to find a store that sells the standard basic balms. Where's Thomas going? You chase him, follow him somewhere. That's another option there. Just head into the Archfiend's old place. So Stanley, I don't remember. I didn't make a note of what sells what. No, he sold everything. There's nothing Stanley. Similar in Pharos, yeah? No. I want regular balm. That's what I want. I like that it is very quick load times, though. Just get around. Ooh, a crescent blade. I'll just grab that for 400. I'll get another rigid leather. Slight upgrade. I could go for some of these horned hats here, but... Now, yeah, they're cheap as all hell, aren't they? Yeah, let's go by 30 balms. Just to tide us over. Get people equipped with them, right? Let's buy some of these horned caps, I guess. Okay, we'll save our bit of money we got left. On the Budogi. Nice. Yeah, Robin is technically tanking right now. I just want to watch out for Claire and make sure she doesn't get fucked up. Yeah, let's look at this crescent blade. So it's 14. So that's actually less attack, but obviously has that built-in unique skill of awesomeness. But all of the other skills we're doing less damage. That's the only issue with that, though, right? Never mind. Although I guess we've got an extra spare sword for somebody, isn't it? Give it to Claire. Just give her something else to do, to use, I guess. Let's get everyone farmed up. I'm sure I'll come across other random junk in the future. I can actually try and diversify these guys a bit. I think that will do for the moment. Okay, we're fine. Right, okay, so options. All sorts of things going on. Right, let's finish properly exploring Mazos here. Knowing that we're probably going to get into a fight in a moment, but that's fine. So now I'm formed up and I'm somewhat ready to fight things. Oh, you know what? There's one thing I haven't done yet. Let's just rest at the inn to get a little recovery. So I know Julian at least needed SP desperately, for sure. Right, anyway. Okay. So, I'm going to go that way. Who goes there? Guess it doesn't matter who they are. They make perfect test subjects for our new battle formation. Yeah, we already... That was the other guys down there. Oh my god. Bronze Magus, eh? Okay, so we're going to go Matador. Guess we just want to try and... Oh, get these ones up. I don't think she had anything she was trying to learn, right? I'll check that in a minute. Yeah, I think he learned his brusque slice, but it's... I guess I'll save for the SP for now. Oh! Okay, I'm taking them down in a couple of hits, though. Now, my problem at the minute is I don't have any heals, so I wonder if I should actually learn some healing magic. That might be a reasonable thing to do, right? You'd think. Oh, Jesus Christ. Damn, how could we lose? Stand down. You. Please accept my humblest apologies for my unruly disciples. Perhaps that thrashing you administered will do them some good. In fact, you may be able to help me with a small problem I've been having. To the south lives a crazed mage named Volcano. As his name would suggest, his magical experiments are unpredictable and explosive, and he poses a great threat to the safety of all. This town and I would be forever indebted to you if you could snuff out this firebrand. Just murder some guy? No, I mean, no, I'm not interested. How unfortunate. It looks like it's time for me to make my exit. Oh. Okay, so I guess you can... I wasn't trying to get in this fight again. Yeah, I don't know if I want to commit to that. And I assume if I go down to the other one, I'll meet the volcano and it'll ask me to go and kill Undine there. Right? I assume that's what would be going on. So we can quickly get rid of these without anyone dying this time. Yeah, okay. So this is its own quest line. I'm not sure, and I have to pick a side, and I don't know which side I want to pick. And it's not like the quests in this, like, it's not like Skyrim where, you know, someone says, hey, will you do this thing for me? And you say yes. And then you could just forget about it for years or just never do it. Here it's like, if I say yes to her, we will get teleported to this volcano guy and have to immediately be in a fight with him, won't we? So at least I know what is going on here and how to deal with this. But I don't know if I want to, which side I want to commit to yet. I don't know if I'm even ready to be fighting these freaks. Okay, so that just kicks me out. At least I know I can go back and do that any time. Now, this area is closed off, right? Okay. So we just finish looking around Mazos here in the south side and just avoid doing the same thing, I guess, is the idea. I spoke to a couple of these guys, didn't I, already? I think. Right, yeah, so this is its own little quest line. So I'm going to make a note of all my options here. So I've got the option to poke around in the Archfiend's old palace in Padona. Archfiend's palace. I've got the this Mazos situation. Volcano Undine. Right, I've got a delivery to make. I can't remember what town it was on, but it was to lands, so I guess it must be near lands. And then we've got the Pharos Stanley situation to play mercenary. I think that's all the quests I've come across, so to speak. Right, okay, yeah. And if I go in there, the same thing is going to happen. I'll get into the fight and I'll meet Volcano. And he'll ask me to kill Undine. I bet, obviously. Right, okay. And look at the area shit. So, options, eh? Okay, let's head up to Little Tinyville. It's just a little village, so we'll find out what's going on. This place is tiny, innit? It's tiny. It is. It's very tiny, innit? In it. There's nothing particularly special about our village. I mean, apart from it's out of the way in nature, and it seems wonderful. Apart from that, and that just takes you back there. Okay. If there's gonna be other thing off the screen here, but nope. This place is tiny, innit? You said the same thing as the guy outside. Bruv. It's quite peaceful here. Yeah, no doubt. Oh, here we go. Look at the mini bar. Oh my god, anything exciting? Nothing special to report. Banter. Well, there's a dragon named Gawain who lives in Mount Louvre to the west. There you go, I've got a clue there. Gawain is the offspring of the great dragon Dora, The stories say that the matriarch helped raise the little dragon. Okay, well, there's a clue. Mount Louvre. Okay, sounds dangerous, a dragon, though. Okay, let's go to Kurland here. It's another town. This is Kurland. Wow, thank you. Welcome, I offer your room. No, I'm fine, thanks. Nice. I don't care about Minstrel Skull Split. Or maybe I'll switch him in for a Claire for a minute. She's not really learning anything. Right, yeah, so Matador and Lightning Piercing, Skull Splitter, and then all 3 of Nora's abilities need to be mastered. But Ellen's learned everything. Okay, so, I guess we'll switch those around for a minute. Adventurers, are you not? Have you chanced upon a man by the name of Paul? He left his village with stars in his eyes, hoping to forge his place in this world. I wonder how he's doing. No, we've not met anyone called Paul. This is Kurland. I know, I've heard. The monster demands sacrifice. Pardon? The creature prowling our borders demands a sacrifice, and we have no choice but to acquiesce lest we face certain ruin. I promise a tidy sum should you rid our land of this foul menace. It's going to just teleport me over there, isn't it? Leave it to me. Permit me to lead the way. You don't... The beast has claimed this cave as its lair. I saved it just before, right? Okay, we're going to fight some monster. Oh, are we the sacrifice he's put in here? Okay, let's see what the enemies are like here. Seemingly not an issue at all. XP increased. That rotator's amazing. Matador ain't going to do anything with the enemy asleep there, is it? These bugs getting wrecked. No worries. How's he feeling now? It's still rough. So, I mean, so far, this cave seems not like too much of an issue. These crappy little bugs we're fighting. In fact, if anything, they're arguably a little bit on the weak side. Oh, it's slowly on the mend. Thank God for that. Oh, here we go. I need to get somebody with healing magic, don't I? I really need that. I've got my bombs, I guess. Nora's a beast. Nora and Ellen are the ones, right? Ow. Okay, so the goblins are completely immune to... bludgeoning attacks. Interesting. Okay, so we've got a door on the left, door on the right, and a door down there. Okay, let's go. Well, first, let me save the game here. Oh. Some shiny things. Breaking everything. Okay. Easy skeleton's got easily wrecked. Nice. Rigid leather. Okay, cool. Nora's got that. Robin. Yeah, that's an upgrade for him, right? Yeah, there we go. Alright, I got a bunch of extra stuff here. Okay, give Ellen an extra rigid leather there. I guess I picked that up and I didn't realise I had. Okay, there we go. Jar of skill salts. Nice. What you got there, Robin? Eliminate. Defensive skill. Tell me what it does, though. Okay, that's fine. Ooh. Okay, let's go this one next. Ooh, that's strong, that self-immolation. Oh, it doesn't doesn't proc on... Oh, that's fire everywhere. Doesn't proc on, killing them, though. Just if you hit them and they're still alive, it does. Aha! There you go. Matador's fine. Matador. That's Robin's move. Minstrel has finally learned his skull splitter. Excellent. Then if we go to Nora, we can give her a skull splitter. Yeah. I feel like maybe this is the way we're supposed to be going. Surprise the enemy. Eh? Ah, the ability known as eliminate. Okay. It means, yeah, okay. So that's the same with all those defensive abilities. You just learn the, you know, absolute defense against them. Nice. Yeah, so you just glimmered it. So he needs to be hit by that a few more times and get the defense of it before he can, before other characters can learn it, presumably. Oh, he's all out of... all out of... SP now. You still need to do learn the Matador there, so I'll have to figure that out later. Okay, I'm just looking in this cave then. Oh, there we go. Perfect. That works well. Nice. A fairy stone. That's just selling, isn't it? So does Matador only cost points when it actually activates? Seems like it, right? Survival again. Points, SP. I don't know. A cudgel. Now, surely a cudgel is not as good as a Warhammer. 15 attack. I don't know, actually. Oh, wait. It's Weibow, actually. There you go, Nora. Fuck, some shit's up, love. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not going to fight every one of these slimes. I mean... it's not going to hurt to do so, but... unless I feel like I need to. And seem like the best use of time, exactly. We'll see though. Oh, didn't exactly mean to do that, but that's fine. Oh, wow. Very nice. But yeah, now his SP's gone. I might as well change up the formation, right? Unless, or I can just replenish his SP to in an attempt to try and learn that ability. Yeah, let's do it. There we go. 30 is the skill soul. So let's try and focus on trying to learn that skill for him. Just dead end over here. Oh, look at that thing. Gross. Look up. Oh, wow. Robin, good job, mate. Oh, and it persists throughout the turn. That's pretty amazing, actually. And he acquired it. Done well, sir. It's a very nice defensive move, so... why not, right? Let's give it to Claire there. She's using that kind of weapon. Short sword. Okay, in that case, I'm inclined to change up the formation then. No one's using projectiles. Highly defensive. A formation for combo attacks. I haven't learned any combo attacks right, though. I wouldn't have thought. Let's just go Whirlwind, I guess. Robin should be up in the front here. I don't know if it matters so much, right? Yeah, I think being in the back row makes any difference. Right, cool. Let's get back to trying to do this piercing lightning. Nice. Correct. I was going to forget... Robin's got magic as well, right? I won't forget that. Which obviously you don't master that, but obviously if I want to go to some lengths to level up the skill, right? You know, just make his magic more effective. I need to use it, right? Don't I? Just want to level up if you don't use it. Yeah. So I've focused on just learning stuff and just being generally effective. But if I ever get into like a boss fight and I'm struggling, I can remember that formation and just maybe get Robin up front without Matador skill. Very, very useful. Like maybe we're getting into that right now. Maybe that's what I need to do right now. Or maybe we'll just wreck this beast. And he ain't gonna mean anything. Oh. Oh. The beast is a million rats. The beast is a million rats. Rat mischief. Ooh. No, it's not that. Well, I mean... Let's fuck these rats up then, bro. Oh, wait, no. There's like 500... Let's just do some regular attacks first, I guess, and see how tough they are. Alright, let's see what this does. Oh, alright, it did this damage and we got a miss. Oh! Okay, so they've got multiple targets, but I think it's just one big mass of an enemy, isn't it? Even though I can target multiple... multiple targets here, I think. So it seems to be, at least. I don't think changing your target makes any difference, really. I probably want to get this song going, right? Yeah, 'cause... Ooh, I need some heals desperate next time. Yeah, Robin got poisoned. Right, okay, so... Robin and Ellen... definitely need heals. They're doing the majority of my damage there. So we'll get... one bomb there, and one bomb there. Fuck! Oh no, he's alright, he's alright. This is wild, I would never even imagine this. Bubonic plague, oh no! Oh, let me try the suction. To heal himself, maybe. Oh, shit. That's stunned. Miss. Oh, God. Gross. I probably want to come in some healing magic. They don't seem... that bothered, do they? Right, so I need probably I need a heal. I've got 4 heals this round. That's a problem. Snooze ain't gonna work, bro. So freaky there's no music as well. Ah, darkness, of course. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna survive this right now. It's not to say I couldn't if I come back with a different strategy and be more prepared for what's going on. Ah, how gross. They don't seem phased at all. Like, I would expect some of maybe the graphics, like some of the rats to like, be dead or something. Let's just play it out. Okay, game over. So I don't know if we're like locked into this. Like, can I just leave, or do I fail the quest if I do that? Yeah, completely unbothered. Those rats, just keep going. It gives the impression that you've not even like made a dent in them. Why is that rat there holding a gun? You see which one I'm talking about? There's a couple, actually. Seem to be holding firearms. I guess they're just standing up. It looks like they're holding something. I don't know. Okay, let me change back to my previous formation. We'll get Robin in front, doing his matador thing. And see how that plays out instead. Now, what's his SP like? Okay, that should be good for a few turns. Maybe I can need to learn magic before this will be tenable. I don't know. Let's give it a go, and let's hope that he can take the brunt of everything we've got here. We'll see. I wonder if there's like a location, because they all take the same damage, but they're definitely not. Into the song as well. They're definitely not counted as undead, surely. Ow! That's nice. They did a single target. Right, so I need to stay on top of my heels. So, God, everyone could use one. Specifically, I guess Robin needs a heal. And I could also put one on Minstrel as well. Yeah, okay, so Matador, Tomahawk, Brusque Slice, Balm on yourself, Balm on Robin. Ow! Right. Ellen. Yeah, shame we can't equip extra balms, isn't it? In combat, that's the problem. So if you rely on items for heals, you've only got so many you can use. Which I'm not against that, how it works. It makes more sense than having like a, 99 X potions and 99 Phoenix Downs, right? But yeah, Ellen and Julian absolutely need a heal right now. Now, can I get them to attack? I've got enough heals. Yeah, there we go. Balm. Ellen. Balm. Julian. Yeah, that Matador's amazing, actually. Those are my two healers that are out of balms. Nobody desperately needs one this turn. So let's just go all out attack this turn, I guess. I can't put him to sleep, but I'm gonna whack there, I guess. Oh no! His Matador got stunned. Julian, Ellen, Minstrel. All need to heal themselves. He has no heal of which to heal himself with, so that's unfortunate. It's what it is. Awful. Yeah, I don't think I'm cut out for this fight just yet. I need some, like, magic or something. Maybe I just need to be tougher, I don't know. Yeah, some all out of heals, basically. Apart from Robin, but I need to keep him on his matador stance, don't I? Oh. What you learn there, buddy? Alright, it's a do or die situation now. I think it's more likely me to die. Terrifying whale was that? Oh my god. I don't know what his status effect is on him there. I think he's just got like 1,000,000 hit points or something. Unless they go down next turn or something. Not happening. Fucking hell, mate. Right, okay, well, where's my last save? Oh, that's like half an hour back now. I don't think now I'm in this cave. I think the mayor or whatever asking me to come and deal with this situation in the cave was actually it was a setup, wasn't it? It's actually we are actually meant to be the sacrifice here. We're not here to kill the monster. We're here just to be sacrificed by it. I want to just check first though. There we go. Just to make sure we can't exit. I don't think we can, right? Hey, just what do you think you're doing? Oh, don't be such a scaredy cat. All you have to do is defeat the beasts, and I'll let you out. Did you plan to feed me the monster the whole time? I'm sorry, did you say something? I can't really hear you because of this huge boulder. And besides, as mayor, I have to prioritize the town's safety. Toodaloo and the best of luck. Hey, open up right now. Okay, that's... Damn it, it won't open. Right, so, unfortunately, that's a bust. I don't think I'm kitted out to actually deal with those rats at the moment. So it does mean I'm going to have to reload my other save. It's kind of like half an hour before that. So it's not the end of the world. I think it's before I geared up and got rested up and whatnot. Yeah. No, that's okay, that's all fine. Okay. Yeah, so just before I learn Matador. Okay, well that's... It's whatever, I just know not to go there, I guess. Which is kind of fucked up. Yeah, Curland, wasn't it? So I spoke to the mayor in his house over there, right? What? To the pier. Okay. Where's this guy? Just no, I don't need to do that. Okay, so there wasn't actually anything really here. It's just another random town. Okay, so I've got the rats to remember, but I'll write that down as a request, because I do want to do that, but I'm not cut out for that right now, so apparently. I don't know if there's some trick to that. Oh, so you can actually leave that cave. Well, I mean, I do want to go back and do that. I don't want to, like, nope out of it. You know, don't worry about it, actually, Meta. Unless the idea is, unless you're telling me you actually can't defeat those rats, that's the point. And you're supposed to go in there, realize that, run away, and then escape some other way. But if you can actually defeat those rats, I don't want to, I'd rather go in and just get it done in one go. But yeah, a lot of exploration today. So here are our options. So we were told about the Westos Forest, right next to Zweig there, as people looking, there's animals there to capture, and someone's trying to collect them in Zweig. So that's a potential. We've got Podery Castle next to Leonid to explore his castle. We saw some bats there, which we'll probably deal with now. Obviously got the rat problem in Kurdland. We've got the delivery to Lance, although I don't remember exactly what town was wanting us to do that. Was it Yarmouth, maybe? We've got the I don't think there's anything in Wilmington necessarily. We've got the pick a side between the two majors, Undine and Volcano, in Marzoz. We've got the treasure cave of the Black Sparrow to look at. We have the Narge Desert, just a random place to go to. What else have we got? And also being being employed as a mercenary for either Stanley or Pharos to go and fight the other. And of course, oh yeah, I went to Tinyville then, did I? I need to go back there to learn about the mountain. The dragon is probably on, which we've got that as well. What's this report? Where's the banter? Yeah, okay, there you go. There we go. So, and we got Mount Louvre there, but it's supposed to be a dragon, but maybe a friendly dragon. So, right there. So we've got the delivery, mercenary, the mages a feud in. Oh, the Archfiend's Palace to poke around in. The rats. Leonid's place. Mount Louvre, was it? Okay, so there's like loads of clues. We've also got the random. We've got the desert to look at. We've got the desert and forest to look at. Westos Forest, is it? Right, okay, so there's loads of different things to investigate. Obviously, I'm going to have to stagger my saves very well because, like there with the rats. I mean, obviously, aside from you saying Meta, there's a way out of there without dealing with the rats, necessarily. If I hadn't realised that, or there wasn't, I assume there's probably things like that in the game where you can, like, if you're not using staggered saves, you can potentially get into a situation you can't get yourself out of. Interesting, though. Okay, so here's what we'll do, I guess, at this juncture. No, close. Okay. I'm just going to save it right here. We're close enough to the end of stream anyway. And I know I haven't made a lot of overall progress, and I haven't done that much battling today. Yeah, let's jump this over everything. The music is fucking great. We'll leave it there for today, though. Yeah, and it's Friday, obviously. So over the weekend, I will give a ponder of Romancing SaGa 3. I'm still fully invested in it. And it's interesting it's open-ended. I just wish there's a bit more most of the random areas on the map seem to be towns. We've got like 15 different towns, and there's not too many like just wilderness outside area zones. I guess I was hoping for, and there might be like just more kind of like an open world, rather than just the open world is just a list of, it's just kind of open in the sense that you can choose where you want to go, but the where you want to go is just locations on a map that you click on, and then you're at that location. And it's even streamlined to the point of you speak to an NPC and they say, do you want to do this thing? And then it just whisks you off there, rather than the more kind of deliberate kind of, you're told about a thing, whether you commit to it or not, then you go and do it. So I need to watch out for that. Anytime anyone asks you to do something, know that if you say yes, you're doing it immediately, and you're going to be taken to God knows where while you're doing it. Also need to remember, yeah, I probably also want to check in on the blacksmiths, right? See if they've made that weapon for us and that armor. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it is progress. Yeah, and that's generally how I like to do things, right? Before I head out into the wild, so to speak. Some people might have, in this game, have like gone, oh, yeah, here we are. Oh, and if you'd chosen Julian, you'd be in Zweig and gone, and you might have just gone into Westos Forest right away without thinking about exploring anything. But I just wanted to, I felt like it was a good idea to try to unlock the world a little bit. We've got so many different options there of what to do. I guess, as you've stated in the previous game and this series in general, you're going to miss things. Not that things are missable, but you're constantly given choices on what to do, and you can do one or you can do the other. Or even certain timings of things. If you do a thing now, maybe you can't do it later. So I just have to accept that. And I guess not worry too much about consequences, apart from getting yourself stuck in a dungeon that against trying to deal with a boss that you can't kill yet because it's a bit too tough. I need to just think about how I want to do things. So maybe I'll need to buy some magic for people. Or maybe I'll deal with this mage situation. We get back on Monday first and maybe recruit one of those mages. I kind of hope that pans out, that if I agree to go and fight one of the mages, it'll kind of like settle down the situation, and Julian can be like, oh, you dickheads need to stop messing around, and actually both of you join my party. And then you've got like a water and a fire mage suddenly on your team. That would be ideal. I'd like that quite a lot, but we'll see. I don't know exactly what I want to try first, but there's like, whether it's quest or location, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different things to check. Whether that's someone's asked me to do a thing, or it's just a location on the world map that I haven't been to yet and I have no idea what's there. 9 different things. So I feel that's enough leads that are going to lead to something else, right? So maybe some of those things I don't want to be going up a mountain with a dragon yet. I don't know. Don't want to be going to the desert yet. I don't know, right? But so doing any one of those things will surely lead to something else. But I do technically have a full party now. We've got Nora, who, I mean, she has a quest, but I have no idea how to really be engaging within that. But apart from she her dad was killed in Podona, which is kind of like the main city in the game, and it's also the location of the Archfiend's palace. So I wonder if that is where the spear might be. You know, we've got Ellen, and she kicks ass. Robin is very mysterious and also kind of cool and fun and funny character as well. Where it's like playing superhero, but there's at least 2 people who were, unless that was just like a random one-off that someone dressed up, like the superhero Robin was like, hey, and everyone loves Robin in Yarmouth, and he was like, hey, citizen, can you help me with my plan? And they were like, oh my god, it's Robin, yeah, I'll help you. So there's not actually 2 Robins, there's just, for that instance, there was one random citizen who helped Robin in that particular instance. I don't know, but who is he and why and what's going on? I don't know. He's cool though. I like him. Of course, we've got a Claire or Candy, as Fate's referred to her. I don't know if that's a translation thing or that'll turn out that'll be our actual name. I don't know. She doesn't want to go to Riblov. Is that the name of the town? I don't know. With the where the Russians family is. Because I'm thinking maybe she's actually the lost daughter, Tatiana. She actually run away, and that's why she's not told us her real name. But yeah, lots of different things. So I'll ponder it over the weekend. So we'll return on Monday, folks, and we'll make some more meaty progress. We've done I've done my once-over of the available locations to see what our options are. And it's quite a lot. There's quite a lot of different places you can go. But yeah, next, what should we do? I don't know. I'll think about it. We'll see. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here. I'm still greatly enjoying Romancing SaGa 3. And I think on Monday I'm going to even enjoy even more when we can kind of like sink our teeth into it a bit more and do a bit more fighting and leveling up and stuff. But yeah, have a great weekend, guys. I hope you enjoy it, whatever you may do. Don't work too hard. Enjoy yourselves. I'll be back on Monday, and of course, get on me on Discord if anybody needs me between now and then. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Time for food. All right, have a good one, guys. I'll see you soon.